You should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. Thank you, my brother. God bless you. So my daughter, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. To become a man is not a day job. To become a leader is not very easy. Everybody's ambition is to become a leader and to become a rich man. That is the struggle. So my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the valley, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chickadee, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judah,
you are the pillar that holds my life.
anywhere.
You are the pillar that holds my life.
Hey, yeah.
Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds
You
my
are,
life.
you are the
Master
pillar.
Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life.
I said, Jesus, Nibu Kalabati Sindubue. Nibu Kalabati Sindubue. Ojobi Ebede, Nibu Kalabao. Nibu Kalabano. Nibu Kalabati Sindubue. Ojobi Obi Go, Nibu Kalaba. Chickadee, Nibu Kalabao. Nibu Kalabati Sindubue.
Yes, an Igbo man will never be the president of this country. Yes, an Igbo man will never be president of this country. Ah, well, I'm just joking. I'm sure you must have heard these statements emanate. At least I've seen it severally occur in my threads. Somebody coming to say an Igbo man will never be president of this country. But here's the gig. When I go through such comments and read which set of people that these comments come from, I see that they are mostly the Muslims from the north or ethnic bigotic Yoruba indigenes. The question again we must ask ourselves, why can anybody in a country that they claim is one, in a country that they claim the unity is sacrosanct, in a country that they said Nigeria is indivisible. Now, the irony of it all is that this same set of people that you say should not and will not be president of this country are the same people who said they want to leave Nigeria, but you fought them to remain in Nigeria. You fought them that they must remain in Nigeria. It's a paradox that I cannot put my head around. I cannot wrap my head around it. So, another question we ask ourselves is, why? Why do you believe that the Igbos cannot be president of this country? And if they cannot be president of this country, why must they not go? They have to be in this country so that you can rule them, but they can't rule you. Here is my other worry too. If an Igbo man, one of the three major tribes of this country, cannot rule this country, then what is the fate of the Urobo man, the Idoma man, the Jarawa man, the Anaguta man, the Bachama man? or even the lesser minority Christians in the north. You see, the biggest question to ask here is that why is this sentiment persisting? Answer is simple. A certain narrative in this country must be sustained. And what are those narratives? The narratives that the north is more populated, that Muslims are more populated, that it will only take the will and prerogative of the north before anybody from the south can become a president, particularly south, south, and southeast. Yes, the situation we find, the Igbos find themselves, are not even made easier because of the Igbos themselves. Yes, I said so. Unfortunately, the Igbos are not political masters that understand the ability of tag teaming, that's working with others. But we are not here to talk about the lapses of the Igbo man in politics. We are talking about the deliberate persistence of a certain group of people to ensure that an Igbo man will not be president of this country. If you look at the tribunal judgment, the way it was delivered, you could almost touch and feel the sense of anger that an Igbo man is daring to be president of this country. Well, I'm not doing what I'm doing because I have any prior preposition or disposition, rather, any prior disposition for the Igbos. Like I said, Igbo people might then get their own. But what it is what it is. We cannot shy away from this. No matter how we paint it, there is a deliberate ploy by a certain group of the people in this country that an Igbo man will not be president. So what is it? The narrative is that if an Igbo man comes in as president, it changes everything. If an Igbo man comes in, it changes everything. It changes the narrative that without the Hausa man or without the Northerners, you cannot be president of this country. Because for a long time since independence, they will tell you that unless the Northern if it were not for the concession of the North for Obasanjo to be president, Obasanjo would not have been president. So this ugly romance between the Yorubas and the North, that power must rotate between them, they even come forth to flaunt it on our face and say it is Yoruba turn. Whose turn was it before? Fulani. Now it's Yoruba turn. After Yoruba, whose turn is it? We have to sit down and tell ourselves, where was it shared that it has to be turn by turn? Now one shop where they sell provision for near my town, near my area, be that turn by turn. So where was it sat down and was discussed that it has to be this turn, this person's turn, this person's turn? Now it's Yoruba's turn. Whose turn is it next? You see, if we must get this country right, we must tell ourselves the truth. The reason why they don't want Peter Obi, an Igbo man, to be president, is even evident in what Peter Obi is saying. That from consumption to production. As simple as that statement is, it's pregnant. Because when a country begins to think about producing what it needs, then the unwritten subservience of African nations to their colonial masters is destroyed. When you begin to think of how to produce what you need, then your dependence on Europe for its aids, so-called aids, is gone. And when you don't depend on Europe, then your neo-colonialism status is also destroyed. Europe has to have Africa under their beck and call. But when they become self-sufficient, that status is destroyed. And therefore, people like Peter Obi will not want Peter Obi to be president. We have borrowed ourselves to a status whereby our debt profile is staggering. We have borrowed and borrowed such that our children yet unborn, our children yet unborn, are going to pay debts and still remain some for their own children to even pay. And where will the burden of wealth come from? The same South that you said will not be president. While they eat their goals they dig their goals and mine their goals from themselves. They depend on the wealth of the South to pay off this debt that they borrow. Look, if today Nigeria splits, the debt we are owing, who will pay? Is it the North that splits away from Nigeria or the South that splits away from Nigeria? Certainly, the North has nothing to pay the huge sums of debt. We must sit down and talk. What is happening right now are just antecedents or precedents to what is about to happen. Let it be known that the crisis ahead was not sought for by those you are persecuting now, was not sought for. But even the goat that the lion chases, if you chase it to the wall, it turns around and fight back. It's a simple logic. It's a simple animal kingdom logic that I've learned. What you are doing right now will definitely come back. And the cataclysm that will emanate from this will be nobody's fault. Will just be a natural order, a natural reciprocity of people that you have pushed to the wall. We cannot be in a country whereby a people chose a leader and then you bend their hand, you twist them, you ask them to go to court, and when they go to court, the same court that is supposed to be the hope of the common man, the last hope of the common man, backs and screams at the petitioner saying that, why did you come to court? There's a limit to which all these nonsenses will go. We are waiting for the Supreme Court. Let's see what they will talk. Whether they will uphold this shenanigan and still call us a country. My name is Magnus Soraka, and I say, please, follow this page and share this post now. If Igbos are not part of this country, let them go.
Earlier today, Philip Shaibu, the deputy governor, earlier yesterday, I should say, was locked out of his office at Government House in Benin. Shaibu was accompanied by security aides, waited for hours for answers as to why his office was locked with chains and padlock. Last week, civil servants and other government appointees of the deputy governor were evicted through a notice forwarded to the permanent secretary, office of the governor. Shaibu has said in previous interview that he has not yet received a notice.
I am Nashi. I come office now, and the gate is locked. I am padlocking the gate thing. Then padlock the gate. I'm padlocking the gate thing, the chain and key. Both the outer gate and the inner one, they padlock and chain it. The governor said they should lock it. That they are using the office for something else. I have not moved to anywhere. Nobody has given me letter to move to anywhere. Nobody has given me letter. So if governor say I have moved, I have not moved. I have not moved. The governor did not give me letter. Nobody has given me letter to move. So how will I move out of my office? I'm here now, the gate is locked and padlocked. So maybe, I don't know. So I call the governor, is not picking. So you call the governor that I didn't move because I didn't get any letter to move. Only the civil servant got letter to move. I'm told that the civil servant were given letter from the office of HOS to move out of this place. But me, I didn't get any letter to move. So I'm here. They should come and open the gate, please. And call the governor that I'm at the gate. They should please come and open the gate.
So this is the other installment in the political drama. I will dial back even further. These same two actors were the best of friends. Governor Obaseki at a point said Mr. Shaibu was my ride or die when he left the APC because he couldn't get a ticket there to go to the PDP. And at some point he was told to sacrifice his deputy governor, part of political conversation anyway. We can't say as a matter of substantial proof, but part of political conversations, which are anecdotal in nature. But he held on and he said, it is me and my deputy governor. And they forged ahead and they built a formidable partnership, and they did something unthinkable. They got back their time with another political party. The question we should ask them is, what did they promise each other? Was there any time or amongst them a promise was made, that's between both parties. Because all of this that is playing out, pure and simple, is because who will be the next governor. The deputy governor says he wants to be the next governor. The governor, incumbent governor, is probably not in support of it. And the deputy governor has been going out there to try his best possible, and he's been rebuffed. Then the deputy governor went ahead, said, oh, he thought they were going to impeach him. He took a case to court. He since brought that case out. And the governor said, okay, you do all of this to me. You betrayed me. Then I will go for your jugular. So two of them are fighting over a state that has its own challenges. Two of them are fighting because of power that is transient. Very soon, the Edo people will make their choice. Whoever they will vote in will not spend more than 8 years on that seat. But the question is the life of the people better as a result of governance? That question is one question no politician has been able to answer in the history of Nigeria. Do life actually get better? If lives got better, are we still going to be talking about the likes of them Ambrose Ali as reference points? Are we still talking about the likes of them Samu Bakwe as reference points? Are we still supposed to be talking the likes of Lateef Jakonde as reference points? So all of this is just a part of the drama. If you remember, Dr. But one part of the drama was the church incident, where the deputy governor wanted to go greet the governor, was rebuffed at church. Then another incident was
security people.
Yeah, by security people. Then another incident was the Midwest anniversary incident, Midwest referendum anniversary incident. Now is another one. The question is, when next is the next installment in this drama going to come? I'm sure Nollywood people are taking note. But in all of this, it just hurts me that the Edo people that kept on shouting 4+4 had their lives any better in all of this. And that's why I'm sorry I don't take politicians too seriously.
Claimed that Shuaibu had tried to confront the governor at his office but met his absence. He was then told by security guarding the office that he needed permission before he could be let into the office. But he insisted on gaining access into the governor's personal office.
The governor said they should lock it. So how will I move out of my office? To move out of this place?
Crazy. The level of lawlessness and high-handedness is the reason as a nation we're not developing. You wonder if it is to serve the people. Will these guys fight this march? Well, Bolu said, Governor Obaseki thinks he will be governor forever. He deceived Edo people with the slang. Edo no be Lagos. Today, he has become a dictator, an emperor, tormenting everyone that crosses his path. Hope Edo people have wise up and ready to send packing all these funny-looking people. Your deputy has every right to pursue whatever career he wants. It is by grace you became governor of Edo State, despite the many battles you got there. And this is what you have become, especially toward your very own deputy governor. This is very, very unfortunate and unacceptable conduct. Edo people, over to you. Well, Emma, I don't know if Emma is from Edo State, but this is what he says. Shuaibu should take the back seat. You took your principal to court for no reason and accused him of wanting to impeach you when nothing of such happened. Embarrassed your principal, yet you want to have access to him. I mean, I don't know if that video was staged, Rufai, but you could hear Shuaibu there saying that he hadn't been given a letter and that the governor said that they should lock that premises. I mean, how unfortunate is this situation, really quickly?
Truth is, you'll be fooling yourself if you want to get to the details of all the shenanigans going on between these two men. You'll be fooling yourself.
You think this was a setup or
no,
movie
because
or what?
You're going to have different slants to it.
Like, who was the camera guy filming, actually?
I mean, I don't even care. I don't care to know. All I care about is the plight of the people in Edo State.
Absolutely.
That voted leadership in, that want their leadership to do well for them, and all they see is drama every single day. So all they see is social media skits by their leaders every day. And that's what Edo State has been reduced to. Because two people are fighting for power. And I keep insisting, because of power that is transient in the first place. It's not today they started. And that's why I say you can't afford to try interrogating what really happened across both sides.
Yeah.
You remember the incident in the church, You remember the incident at the 60-year referendum celebration and the likes. It goes on and on and on. What I'm concerned about is the Edo people.
Yes, sir.
That need the good things of life. And I think both of them should focus on all of this and stop all this drama. The deputy governor is still the deputy governor. He's not been impeached. Let him in. Work with him. Yes, you have discordant tools. You are at loggerheads. Games are being played everywhere.
Yeah.
The interests of the Edo people should come first.
Right.
So you have to learn to work with him.
Yes.
And it's not only the Edo states. There are many other states where this crisis is brewing between deputy governors and their governors. We know so many of them, but we just look at it and we say, what is happening?
Yeah, but there needs to be a statement. There is video evidence there, and I mean, this is
so
absolutely...
for me, the last time this happened,
uncalled for, I think.
There was a statement. The commissioner came here. They talked about, it will just be talk shop. Can we focus on the development of the states that need the attention of these people? That's what I'm concerned about. I don't care who gets what when, because all politicians are the same as far as I'm concerned.
All right, then.
Well, let's take you to Edo State, where tensions between the governor and the deputy governor have erupted again. Earlier today, Philip Shuaibu, the deputy governor, was locked out of his office at the government house in Benin. Shuaibu, who was accompanied by his security aides, waited for hours for answers as to why his office was locked with chains and padlocks. Last week, civil servants and other appointees of the deputy governor were evicted through a notice forwarded to the permanent secretary's office of the deputy governor. Well, Shuaibu has said in a previous interview that he has not, he's yet to receive the notice.
You have to appear that helpless, like the way he was, and then making that kind of call, perhaps for reasons best known to him, trying to maybe paint the governor black, because he is a man with immunity, state immunity, not immunity granted to him by Governor Obaseki. He also had state protection, and he has a right to access his office. And if such a powerful figure, a constitutional figure like a deputy governor approaches his office and is locked with key, he should be angry and then order his men to break it up. And then let's see which governor or which authority, which force will now issue a counter order, restraining a deputy governor, particularly of Edo State, from getting into his office. So perhaps I'm not so impressed that Philip Shuaibu sounded and appeared so helpless in the manner, forgetting that he's not an assistant governor. He's not appointed by Governor Obaseki. He's a deputy governor of Edo State. And so again, deputy governors have often been at the receiving end of the recklessness of governors since the Second Republic of our democracy, and that's very bad. And I don't want to believe, because of this, notion that deputy governors are spare tires. That is very incorrect. Because Section 193 of the Constitution gives executive functions to the deputy governor expressly by saying that there are certain policies of government that cannot actually be created, driven, or pursued without the governor meeting with the deputy governor and commissioners. That also applies to other functions of the governor itself in terms of coordination, and not only policies, but with regards to express services of government. So I don't understand that this trend of governors overriding the State House of Assembly, and then on flimsy excuses making the deputy governor appears to be so helpless. I've seen very flimsy excuses given by governors in impeaching deputy governors. It's as if deputy governors exist at their mercy. The mindset must change. Let's understand something. A governor is as helpless as the way Philip Shuaibu appeared. The reason is, and I'll cite an example. In the case of Governor Chris Ngige, as he then was in Anambra State, his security details were simply withdrawn, and one fellow locked him up. One fellow just locked him. I don't want to mention his name. Locked him up. A sitting governor, and then asked him to sign papers, and then they declared that he has been sacked. So the governor must also realize that what he is doing now, and again, the express irresponsibility of state officers, and I'm talking about those who work for the state, not those who work for Obaseki, not those who work for Edo State, those who work for the Nigerian state. Where is the Department of State Services? Where are the policemen? And then you allow that kind of thing, that kind of humiliation on a deputy governor that you are meant to protect? Somebody needs to answer to this.
Frank Tete.
Good evening to every one of you. It's good to be back here again today. Thank you very much, my people. Today's Tuesday, 19th September 2023. Okay, I wanted to take all this out of the way. We have three bash. The first one is out of the way, the Edo State issue. The second one is going to be Peter will be filing a appeal in Supreme Court against Tinubu and the judgment that happened on the 6th of September by the satanic judges. While the third bash is mobile. All right, my people. Thank you very much for joining us. I appreciate you all. This mobile issue, it doesn't look normal to me. Yeah, it doesn't look normal. Mobile is not allowing anybody to rest. I don't know if anybody is feeling the same thing I'm feeling right now. Mobile, I actually slept around 2 a.m. and I woke up around 4 a.m. this morning till now. I've been restless all day. Mobile spirit is very, very, very strong. And I believe the satanic government we have in Nigeria, they've been getting away with so many things for so long. But I believe if they want a safe Nigeria, if they want a peaceful Nigeria, they have to give justice on time. They have to give justice on time. Because demanding for justice of Mohbad might probably result to revelation in Nigeria. I'm just telling you, me, myself, I can't believe this. I've never in my life felt this way. Guess what? I know this guy's music. I played his music before he died, but I don't know him at all. So don't like I've met him or I know I get to know his Instagram page after his death. I get to know his face after his death. Nigerian government, if you are listening, I know some of you are listening, give justice so that everybody can have peace. Mobile spirit is walking everywhere. Mobile spirit is so strong. Nigerian government, we need justice. If not, a lot will happen through demanding for justice. Because I'm not a pastor now, maybe some might not take me serious, even the government that I'm talking to. Forcefully demanding for this justice will result to something else that nobody, including myself, will be happy about in Nigeria. You can't go anywhere on social media without not seeing Mohbad everywhere. I've never seen this before. I've already we've discussed this issue already for the past 5 days or 4 days ago. I believe the day it happened. I've moved on. That's what we do here. But this man's issue, his spirit is too strong. I saw what Davido wrote this afternoon, that he cannot have peace because of Mohbad, that he needs to come to Nigeria. That he cannot believe this. Because you know something, when something is happening to you, something you're beginning to think, if you are okay, if this is happening to just you. I don't know if this have happened to you guys before. You now get to look like you have a problem until other people testify that is also happening to them. This guy deserves a justice, and it has to be soon. Remember when NSAS happened in Nigeria? Normally, originally, it's supposed to be police brutality. right? It was called, there's this satanic set of police officers then called SARS. So trying to end police brutality, we called it NSAS. Guess what? NSAS started from Edo State, escalated across the whole state in Nigeria. Then everybody that have been oppressed, that is suffering because of the satanic past leaders and present leaders, what they have caused to them, everybody jumped into NSAS. But the word, the name NSAS, lead. But everything inside the NSAS was different. Now people are demanding for justice. For me, if I'm in the government, with what I'm seeing now, quickly do something about it. Do something about it. At least what can calm the people down right now is to start calling people for questioning. Before I came on air, the Nigerian government have not called anybody for questioning still. But Sanwo-Olu have said something today. They will do something. They have delegated people out that will do this and that and that. That's what we're still hearing. Mohbad is asking for justice by force. I don't know. I'm not sure nobody will believe me. But maybe I will remind you guys. This guy, his soul is asking for justice by force. Since 4 a.m., I cannot believe this. I've been restless. Somebody that I don't even know. It's somehow. I've never seen this before. It's somehow. I don't know this guy. You cannot watch his video without not feeling bad. Listen to him here. You don't need to hurt me before you win. You don't need to kill before you sin. Those are strong words the guy was using before he died. You don't need to hurt me before you win. And you don't need to kill before you sin. Listen.
Hurt me before you win. You don't have to kill somebody before you sin. Oh, Charlie Browse, there they lose trouble. Oh, they go far without God. Someone wrote to Lua, so go fish Sherua. Even the bath for you, labo for the spoon, early Jojua. Every man at the body, that I laddie. That I 1990, all look big party. Let me see me feel bad. More than to feel good. Now I feel better. Through the radio, Jellegba. To repay my one con. Once I put my one drug. Now I'm on top. Life more than any contour. My power in Nigeria. But the power in London. For one, keep on my life, boy, we want to. You don't have to kill somebody before you sin. Oh, Charlie Browse. There they lose trouble. Oh, they go far without God. Someone wrote to Lua. So go fish Sherua. Even the bath for you, labo for the spoon, early Jojua. Every man at the body. That I laddie. That I 1990, all look big party. Let me see me feel bad. More than to feel good. Now I feel better. Through the radio, Jellegba. To repay my one con. Once I put my one drug. Now I'm on top. Life more than any contour. My power in Nigeria. But the power in London. For one, keep on my life, boy, we want to. Organization, for any pressure, street orientation, or love. Ask about me, not to let me go on me. But my long could have sung me. Seke bula, I'm still getting my mullah. Dollar per lunera. You could talk by your teacher. Only by one nigga kill on follow you. Yeah, you don't follow you. Kill on raining there. I want you to marry me. I tell me money. Oh, I tell you them all. Come on, by the ballet. You all of my figure. bóyá fi gbólẹ̀. Wọ́n máa sọ̀jà mẹ́ta gbòòsà. Wílò lògùn bá fún mi lówó kí n bí ìsà. Késekése kàsà blanca. Open Bible chapter, ìṣe ta mọ̀ pé ṣùdánù. Mo kàn lẹ́sẹ̀ kan, ó ta mú rékejì gan. Oh why? They don't know, I don't go. They won't know where I go. Kilo fa, kilo fa time. No better me more behind. I want it so finally. I'll belly to make it share more. On me, let me bomb me. I'm alone, listen me. Sick, bula. I'm still getting my moolah. Lola Pelunera. You go to buy a t-shirt. Oh, look, my one nigga. Out me before you win. You don't have to kill somebody before you sin. Oh, Charlie Browse. They're the Lusobo. Oh, they go far without God. Someone wrote to Lua, so fucking Sherua. Even though I'm from you, love about the spoon, early Jujua. Every man that's body, that I laddie. That I 1990, all the Dixie party. Let me see me feel bad, more than to feel good. Now I'm feel better through the radio Jelegba. To repay my one con, once I put my one drug. Now I'm on top, life more than any contour. My power in Nigeria, but the power in London. For any keep for my last boy, we want to.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. This is sad. You see, when we talk here every day, we come on every day, we talk. Some people think we just want to talk. We have safe life. We have peace in every other countries where some of us that are privileged, where we reside. But in our country, we don't have peace. We don't have security. We hate ourselves. There's no unity. There's no love. Everything is wrong about Nigeria. Everything is just wrong about Nigeria. Somebody is watching me right now who doesn't like me just because I have a YouTube channel, for example. That's all. I've not offended the person. Somebody is hating you right now just because of the job, the new job you just found. Nothing. You have not offended them. Or maybe you just bought a new car. Now, but why? Why? I think we should take this as a second one. We're going to take the court situation later as a third one. Since I've already started with this, let me post out a link. In case you want to join in now, just join us. I want us to listen to one or two. Iyabo, for example, and the DJ that we're working with Naira Marley before. Let me put it here. This is the DJ that we're working with Naira Marley before. Iyabo actually went to interview him today. He's also sick. He's about to die, according to, this was the DJ here. Let me put it here. This is the DJ, right? Is the one wearing green. He's still the same guy wearing blue, right? And this is the DJ when he newly signed with Naira Marley, right? This is the guy now. So I would like us to listen to what you have to say here as I post out the link. Thank you.
Nothing now.
Before she was okay.
Yeah, before, but now you don't even.
So do you know why she's not working now? Because she's been taking care of you.
Yeah. So
that's
what
happened to you?
So in between me and him.
You and who?
Me and Amali. So I have been in this house for like 4 years. I have been hustling, but the work I'm doing, like the work is not going the way it's supposed to go for me, and I see I can change my work like to straight music. Like I should even be in the industry straight, because apart from DJ, I see like.
Okay, sorry guys. Let me accept my people in. Mother Nena, that's fine. Mother Rita, thank you. Mother Victoria, thank you. Mother Patricia, thank you. I don't see all of you now, so that this video can continue to play.
My music, like I know about music. Do you know what I'm talking about? I know about music, like
Yeah, you know about music, I know.
yeah. So I'm trying to put into music. So I explained to him that he said what happens flash. I tell him you work on this videos work. My mom she used to call me sometimes that if we
Okay, guys, in case you guys are not understanding, one, this is not how this guy used to talk, right? He said there's something that they have to drink that will automatically change their life, change how you talk, change how you reason, change how everything about your life. Immediately you sign that contract. This is not how this boy used to talk. His life, the guy is seriously sick right now. How to rescue him, not to die, because Mohbad cried. Nobody listened to him. Mohbad continuously cried on social media. He was beaten repeatedly. Nobody. Because we don't really, do we really care about ourselves? I don't know. I don't know what to say. But this one is about to die as well. Let's listen further.
it's 20,000 you have send it to me. Our last born Moses is like he's going to school. He need the school fees. How much I send that time? That can like you know.
You don't have cash.
I don't have too
But
much.
so low
Yeah,
so
I just
you know that you should send
what I'm
it.
doing. So I send what I can
She
send.
follow money. He doesn't give you money.
He doesn't used to give me money. I won't lie. So and the work I'm doing, any work I see and do, I used to use translate myself to eat food, to put on dress.
Doesn't give you money, doesn't give you food.
Doesn't used to give me money. Doesn't used to give me money.
Okay.
So I'm just trying to do some things that it doesn't be like he left home.
Okay.
Sorry. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
So as I tell him this work I want to be doing now, and unfortunately all of them they started planning things together.
Okay.
Like maybe they're trying to go into like religion side. Maybe them are Muslim. They're trying to like I know this. They started planning things together, all of them. You know.
Who started? The remaining boys.
Nara and them and his voice, like and all of them that they in the house together. They started planning things together. Like this work he said he wants to be doing. And you know even this DJ is doing before. We used to see him there. We used to and this work he's doing now. If he started doing it, and you know we don't want him to have too much money. I know that make me say, okay, if they don't want to support me about my music, you know, as they talk about planning, they're saying maybe we should put something in his food, we should lay him mad, we should call his mommy and plan things on him, and let's say it's not okay,
How they planned to poison Mohbad to run mad. In fact, they tried so many things. At the end of the day, I guess some of you saw the video where he was crying in hospital, that he was actually forced to drink something. There's this video circulating. I can't bring all the videos here. There's a lot of videos. There's a lot of videos. Listen, every single person affiliated with Mohbad should be arrested. The only person that is supposed to be free and innocent now should be his son, including his wife, his father, his mother, anybody. In fact, the first guy who raised the alarm, Mohbad don't die for inside car, all of them should be arrested. Naramali, all Malian record, all of them should be arrested. But guess what? As we're speaking right now, police still they say that they delegate people. That, oh God, How we take on from this country, God? When we speak, some people think we just want to speak. When other people are having a better life, a peaceful lifestyle in their own country. Now only our own country, now we not get peace. Now only Nigeria. If not because this man, this guy, this boy, Mohbad, his spirit is strong. You know how many people we dog by, say at the end of the day, we know the year of them. Now, I would like us to, let me forward this a little bit.
This flash. Thank you so much to support everything that has to do for you. We're going to make sure they provide you protection, and the most importantly, you're going to get justice. Do you understand? So when the police calls you, when the right authority calls you, please. And now you have another mother. So now you have two more, right? You have two more. So you have another mother now. Anytime. Anytime. I know. Anytime, just call on me. Anytime, any day, and I'll be here. Mommy, so effort on you ballet. And you know, I'm a support. Since I'm going, I'm a low. I'm a work. Because I'm going to my share. Are
you guys aware that this guy, he no fit talk ever since he died for us? If my man no fit talk, nobody fit talk, because they have threatened them that if we help them, you are gone. Now this Mohbad, let me tell you, Mohbad's spirit is too strong. Now this Mohbad death, now I can't make many people not coming out. Even the one where they die for his side, like this one don't lose the memory. Many things is wrong with him right now. With this video now, Nigeria government still delegate people. Hi God.
Oh, my share everything for you. Me and Carol alone.
Amen.
Amen.
Agbára Ọlọ́run bẹ́ẹ̀ bá ṣe ń ta báyìí bẹ́ẹ̀ ló máa dún. Gbogbo ẹnikẹ́ni tó bá nà ká àbámọ̀ sí yín, gbogbo ẹnikẹ́ni tó bá ro kan bí sí yín, Ọlọ́run á dìde ìgbéníjà. Ọlọ́run àwọn abiyamọ òun ló dìde ìgbéníjà fún mi ní solution grant. Ọlọ́run àwọn abiyamọ tí à ń ké pè òun ló dìde fún mi o, bá ṣe ń pè ó dẹ̀ dá wa lóhùn. Ọlọ́run àwọn abiyamọ yóò dé padà lẹ́yìn. Abiyamọ ọ̀run kò ní padà lẹ́yìn. Ẹni ṣe tì ojú òwà ní tì yín torí mo ti gbà pé mi lólùgbèjà àṣọlọ́run lè dìde ìgbéníjà fún mi. Mo ti gbà fọ́lọ́run pé mi ìmọ́lẹ̀, mo ti gbà fọ́lọ́run pé
ìmọ́lẹ̀
ló jáde.
Ìmọ́lẹ̀ jáde. Ó jáde.
Mo ti gbà pé ìdá ìyá
Were you close to Mohbad? You were close to Mohbad.
Ó lóun àti ẹ̀ láwọn kì í sọ́pọ̀tì Naira Marley.
There is nothing they can do to you. You understand? There is nothing that they can do to you. It is not possible.
Yeah.
The Bible says they shall gather. It is
not of me.
But as long as it is not of him, it will scatter.
Amen.
And it has scattered.
Amen.
Who are they? Naira Marley. Who is he? Is he God?
No.
He's not God. He cannot be bigger than God. Can he? It's not possible.
Yeah.
And he that dwells in you is God. You understand? And so you are healed, mommy. You are healed. Go see what Allah. Mommy, I'm not going to let you. I'm not going to let you. How are you? God bless you. So I want to go off, but I would definitely I'll go back.
Hold on.
Huh?
Before you leave, they want to talk to you.
Okay, let's listen to this one.
We have failed this poor boy when he was alive because he cried out. But a lot of us did not take note of it. We didn't listen to him. And he's gone. But he has paid that ultimate price. This has to stop in the music industry. So I am begging you again, sir. I loved your energy during election, sir. Honestly. During election, I was dazed at the rate at which you were supporting the youth. You know, I even saw you when you came for Hilda Bassi's, when she won the food marathon abi Toronto. I was very happy when I saw you. You were there. You went there to encourage her. You went around. You were around, going around. You were supporting the youth, and that was beautiful, honestly. And I said to myself, oh, I never knew that, you know, you're like so interested in the youth like this. Okay, it's a good one. Let's see how it goes. Sir, let's see how it goes. This is how we are going to see it.
Exactly.
This one is how we are going to see how it goes, sir. Ejo, sir. That's your good office that you are sitting on, sir. We want you to help us see to it that Mohbad gets justice.
I'm not saying it like that. Let me take the other so that we can start talking. Let me take other stuff we have for you guys here quickly. As you all know that today, like I stated yesterday, that is the deadline to submit our appeal in Supreme Court. So it's done. Atiku have submitted and Peter Obi have submitted as well. So I'd like to quickly take on this. Let me just deal with our own article instead of Atiku's article. Then we can move on and start talking. Bear with me, my people. Press on the like button. Press on the like button. Help us to share. Okay, that is what we have for you right there. Okay, there you go. Tinubu presidency, Peter Obi fights 51 ground of appeal at Supreme Court. So let me quickly take this right here. Candidate of Labour Party, presidential candidate, presidential election petition court, Mr. Peter Obi has 551 ground of appeal before Supreme Court to invalidate the election of President Bola Tinubu. Okay. All these people, all these things that is just playing everywhere is so destructive. You know, I don't know what YouTube like, what they don't like. That's why I'm running away from them. Obi, in his appeal, maintained that the presidential election petition court PAPC erred in law and thereby reached a wrong conclusion when it dismissed the petition he lodged to challenge the outcome of the presidential poll that was held on 25th February 2023. Okay, I'm not sure we're going to take this, but let me just take one or two paragraphs. Amongst other things, he contended that Justice Haruna Samani led 5 members panel of the Court of Appeal wrongly occasioned a grave miscarriage of justice against him when it heard that he did not specify polling unit where irregularities occurred during the election. He further faulted the PEPC for dismissing his case on the premise that he did not specify the figures of votes or scores that were allegedly suppressed or inflated in favor of President Tinubu and the ruling All Progressive Congress APC. Obi equally accused the Justice Samani-led 5 panel of erring in law when it relied on paragraph 41D2 and 54 of the first schedule to Electoral Act 2022 to strike out paragraph of his petition, while accusing the lower court of breaching his right to fair hearing. Obi insisted that evidence of his witnesses were wrongly dismissed as incompetent. He told the Apex Court that the appeal unjustly dismissed his allegation that the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, uploaded 18,088 blood results on its IREF portal. Okay, I'll stop it right there so that I can take some reaction from here. One moment. Let me take this quickly. I have, okay, this was, okay, we have a message to obedience here from peers. Okay, peers send a message to obedience, especially for some of us that is currently trying to give up. I don't know, because I know some people trying to give up for a reason I don't know, but that's fine. Everybody entitled to their own life. But let's listen to this together quickly. A word of encouragement from Miss Pence. Dear Obedient, we started as 4 people tweeting in a room. Today, the establishment are on the edge as we threaten the very system on which they thrive. We are not one. We are a legion of like-minded, patriotic people who want a better country in our lifetimes. What we have achieved has never, ever been achieved, even in a mainstream democracy like America. We made a fringe party a mainstream party and turned a 2-way race into a 3-horse race. Then it went on by saying, we instilled the fear of God into every politician and members of the status quo and firmly established the office of the citizen. And for the first time in Nigeria politics, accountability is a discourse and on the front burner. By shining a spotlight on our corrupt institution, we showed the whole country and world, by extension, that those institutions are due for reform. We will follow through on those reforms. We are the beautiful one that were foretold in the beautiful one are not yet born. With our coconut heads, we will ensure that Nigeria finally works. All the other parties wish they had supporters like Obedience. Who wouldn't? The Agbados wish they could be like us. And the Mexicanos desperately want to build us. Okay, I think this is the last one. All this is in less than a year. We're just getting started. We will take the gospel of a new Nigeria and spread it everywhere. And if anyone thinks this is just about Peter Obi, they are delusional. Obi is our principal and a shining example of what politicians should be, and an Omoluobi proper. We will meant create more patriotic politicians in the mode of Obi who put national interest first, and we won't stop until Nigeria is saturated with politicians like Peter Obi who will make our country work again. Even if there is darkness today in the land and it seems to want to permit all our institutions and minds, we are Nigerians' hope and the only thing that will remain, even if all institutions are compromised and destroyed. And we will be that point of contact from which a new Nigeria is rebuilt. All right, thank you. The last one here, again, keep your head high. This is a marathon, not a sprint, and we shall eventually prevail and outrun these old timers and status quo soldiers. As we head to the Supreme Court, wash your faces, put on your glasses, bring out your cameras, put on your night vision goggles, and let's focus on building the Nigeria of our dreams. Don't ever lose hope, because it is very possible. That is facts. Okay, all right. Then for this one, the same pairs, was the one that posted Supreme Court appeal update. LP has filed their appeal on 51 ground at the Supreme Court, citing dissatisfaction with the appeal court's ruling. Apex Court, sorry, ruling. Okay, let's move on. This one here, I'm not sure I really need to take on this. That is the notice of appeal from Mr. Peter Obi, between Mr. Peter Obi and Labour Party. So I'll just put that one there. But reactions are here. Let me quickly take this reaction. Our eyes is no longer on judiciary. We have seen what is there. It is now for the Supreme Court to put a seal on the new criminal laws set by tribunal. Let's know that 1999 Constitution and electoral law are dead. Then I have another one here. Supreme Court appeal updates. Now that Labour Party has filed their appeal on 51 grounds at the Supreme Court, citing dissatisfaction with the appeal court ruling, we will all witness if the Supreme Court will uphold the appeal court ruling and set a very bad precedent for Nigeria. All eyes on the Supreme Court. Okay, I have another person here. Let's see how the Supreme Court would rule in the same issue that had ruled before. It is now a case of do as you say. We have another Nigerian here saying it is now left to the Supreme Court to put a full stamp on criminality. Confirm the death of judiciary system. Fully support Mr. Peter Obi seeing this to the end. Same here. While I have another reaction here saying another waste of time. We all will hear again and Fashola will write result for the judges and we will do nothing. Second to the last, God will show us mercy and intervene. He will cause the judges this time around to do the right thing. The last one, the Almighty Lord will see us through this time around. Now our focus and metra should be all eyes on, not all eyes on judiciary. With God, all things are possible. Okay, thank you very much, my people. That is all we have for you today. I wanted to quickly take all that so that we can just move on. I really want us to start talking. Thank you very much for your time with us. Some of you were in the backstage. I'm going to be posting the link again. The first person we have today is Madam Nena. Finally, Madam Rita have been put in second place. Finally. You know, thank you very much. Thank you. At least
I allowed her to pass because she's a woman like me. That's why.
Thank you so much, Madam Rita.
Right on, my sister. Right on.
Okay, now that they plan against me with this platform, I thought they see I'm okay. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. I'd like us to talk about everything that I've presented today. Anybody that is called to give the submission, you can choose the one you want to talk about. Remember, on your minutes, if you know that out of the three issues that were brought in today, Edo State, Supreme Court, and Mohbad. So if you know that, for example, Edo State is your major point, then save bigger minutes for Edo State. If it's Mohbad, save bigger minutes for Mohbad. If it's for the Supreme Court, save bigger. Don't use almost all your minutes to talk about Edo State. Then you now say, let me move to the second one. Then you now, no, it's not going to work like that. Thank you very much for your understanding. God bless you all, my people. I'll call on Madam Nena. You're the first here. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you. I greet everybody on the panel. Thank you very much for joining us. Madam Nena, Madam Rita, Madam Victoria, Madam Patricia, Mr. Louis Okunko. Thank you very much, sir. Busy Brains, Madam. Thank you very much for joining us. I appreciate every one of you. And those of you that are going to be joining us again, as I post out the link, God bless every one of you. And those of you right there on the comment section, may God bless you all. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy. Good evening to you. We appreciate you always. Madam Bella, Naomi, and many others right there. I got a super chat earlier on from Madam Bella Naomi. Thank you very much for the super chat. May your pocket never run dry. I also got a super chat from Madam Amen Bright. Thank you. May your pocket never run dry. Then I got another one from Lezada Gomez. Thank you very much, sir, for your continued support. May God bless every one of you. May your pocket never run dry. Let me call on you once again. Madam Nena, please talk to us. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. God bless you. Thank you so much, Nigeria Watch family. Thank you so much, the obedient people, the indomitable obedient movement. Thank you so much. God bless you all. Yeah, I just want to talk about first of all, I would like to start with this Mohbad. Even if my time goes off on this Mohbad, is okay. When you were talking about the guy, you were saying something about everything is not normal and the fact that the spirit is torment. I mean,
Yes.
Yes, and honestly speaking, I made it. I replied the way you were saying it. I say, yeah, that is so true. I feel something about the guy. I don't know who this guy is before. I never knew about him until he passed. Until they started talking about him, and then like everybody else, I started listening to this. I started googling about him, and I heard songs that I've heard before that I got to know that it's him. You know, there is something about you see in this life. That's one thing people don't understand. You see this saying that they said every day is for the thief, one day not for the owner of the house. That story is true. Like there are people in life that their head is so strong that you could be doing things for people, other people, but when it gets to their turn, you go choke. That is just the way I see it now. This boy's case is revealing a lot of things, just like the case of Peter Obi's election as president, is revealing a lot of atrocities and evil in Nigeria. Look, Nigeria is at a place now. Nigeria, I don't know if other people are seeing it that way. That's the way I see it. Nigeria is at a place now where it's either we make it or we marry it. It's either things get better or it gets terrible. That is just where we are now. You see the way things are just unfolding. Every aspect of Nigerian evil is being exposed. For all these months, it's been the political scene. And then we see the music. And when you look at this, what happened to Mohbad, you can also connect it to even the political scene. That is just the truth. Because, look, I don't care what Sanwo-Olu is saying. I do not care the fact that he visited Mohbad's family. I just don't care. You know why I don't? Because the person whose name was mentioned among the people that this boy was crying, this is not allegedly, this boy cried out on live video that we saw. The main people that this boy mentioned their name, they are all in fraternity with Sanwo-Olu and Tinubu. I have seen videos of Sam Larry with Sanwo-Olu. I have seen him with Naira Marley. I have seen the Sam Larry or Larry Sam, whatever his name is called, seen him with Tinubu. So that tells you that these people are connected. And that guy, the last name, even though the Legushi, whatever man is denying to deny him, the last name he bears is a Legushi. He tries to say, oh, he's not from royal family, whatever, blah, blah, blah. And from what they said that this guy, they mentioned when he came to attack him, they told him that the Legushi or the king, whatever he is, asked them to deal with him. So you see that there is a way one of these things are connected. They are just interwoven into each other. And these are, things that are gradually exposing the evil, the atrocities that are going on in this society that is called Nigeria. That is why I believe that there is a movement, there is something that is happening on the ground. Just like when a volcano wants to start, that volcano will first of all be going on the inside. Gradually, it will erupt outside and people will begin to see it. Most times when we see volcano, it's not when it starts. It starts before we begin to see it. That is what is going on in Nigeria now. People are protesting. I understand that people are protesting in Osun State, Ogun State, those states, different places. People are protesting justice for Mohbad. It's not just about Mohbad. It's not just about Mohbad. All of us, every Nigerian that is hearing my voice today, is a potential Mohbad. Why do I say we are a potential Mohbad? Because we are living in a society where there is no justice. We are living in a society where there is a lot of evil. We are living in a society where the people who think that they are high and mighty, they think they can do anything and get away with it. Everybody in Nigeria today, if you are a Nigerian, especially, I use the word especially, but if you are a Nigerian, especially those who are living in Nigeria, you are a potential Mohbad. And that is the reason why when we cry that things need to change, every sensible, well-meaning person should join their voice to say, yes, it is time for things to change. Because a country cannot continue like this. I heard the police representative or whoever he is came out to say something about the fact that that they've been given power to go and begin to investigate, blah, blah. My brothers and sisters, I cannot understand how the police will be telling us that they're setting out to do an investigation. And at this point, nobody has been named as a person of interest. Nobody has been named as a suspect. Nobody has been named as being wanted by the police. Do you know why those names need to come out? Because those names we are already made. If you are starting an investigation where you do not have a clue of what happened, you do not have a clue, you don't know where to start. It's a different thing. Where I am in this country, that I am in the United States, somebody can attack me, say, why are you always comparing America? I have to compare because this is a country where human beings, like the fools we have in Nigeria that call themselves government, that they are. After all, the supposed imposed president of Nigeria is in this United States today. So let nobody come here and tell me why you're comparing America with Nigeria. We have to compare because we're talking about government, people who reasons, people who thinks. People who reasons and people who thinks. If it's in a place like this, somebody makes an allegation with video evidence, with a petition and everything. The first thing that a sensible police authority should do is to first of all bring in those people. You're not saying that you're accusing them all. They are not suspects yet. They are called persons of interest. Bring them in first of all. Sit them down and ask them questions. Say, wait, this thing that we are talking about, your name is mentioned. What do you have to say? Put your searchlight on them. Question them. You can leave them. You can just still allow, because that is the beginning of the investigation. These police people that are they say they want to investigate. When this guy wrote a petition, what did you do? What was done? What did you do? When the boy wrote a petition, what did you do with this petition? The excuse they are giving is that when he wrote the petition, he was invited, he did not show up, and the person he mentioned his name came back and did a counter what is it? A counter allegation, whatever, petition, and then like this whole thing just don't even make no sense. And I still ask myself again, which police people, you know why I am so scared that this boy might not eventually get justice? That is where I'm going with all this I'm saying. Because this same policeman, the same policeman who is the head of this was the same man who came to tell us that MC Oluomo was joking when he said Mama Chukwudi should not come and vote. That same policeman saw this Sam Larry when he was wedding Machete during the election all over the place. This same man saw him at the polling station when he was warning people that this polling booth is for APC. If you know you're not here for APC, go. And that was not all. There are videos of this guy all over the place. Videos of him started surfacing. Where he was. This guy, I want to be that it's possible. That's a very, because this guy was where he was carrying machete weapons all over the place during the election. Who did he work for? Who did he work for? After the election, you begin to see pictures of him with Tinubu and begin to see pictures of him with Sonwolu. Is it the same person that they're going to write? And as we are talking at this point in time, that imbecile, I'm so sorry if that word is not allowed here, is in Kenya. This one who is a criminal, they call Naira Marley, who has all the criminal records he has in UK before he came. I heard that he's in, whether in Argentina or whatever they say he is. These two characters have left Nigeria. People allowed them to cross the boundaries of Nigeria and left. Is the police trying to tell me that they were not sensible enough to know that immediately these names are mentioned, that these individuals are supposed to be called in? And
no, Madam Nena, because of fraud, corruption, pocket money and all that, they will allow him to pass.
That is my fear.
That is for you.
That is why I have the fear that this poor boy might not at the end of the day get justice. And that is why I say that every sensible human being in Nigeria today should rise up and talk, not just start from the head, that something needs to be right with this country. We need to fight for something to be right with this country, because all of us are potential Mohbad. If anybody had told Mohbad, maybe 2-3 years ago, that what he's facing now, he will face it, that what is happening today, he will not believe it. And everyone that is connected to him, there is every possibility that most of them, even we are among the people who are connected to this Mohbad, we are among the people who snatched ballot and fought for this Tinubu to get in power. The point I'm trying to make is this: there is something fundamentally wrong with this country, Nigeria. And for anybody who thinks that this is a time to still make everything about politics, because I saw somebody, in fact, there was somebody I attacked on Twitter this morning. When under Showolu's comment, somebody was saying, she made a long comment that we're going to find justice, blah, blah, blah. And people were saying, which justice? Find justice for person where you are an accident, they drink wine. You know, people were saying something. And I made my own comment there. One person came under my comment and said, you people that are here, you people are just lamenting because you lost a presidential and election. How many of the traditional leaders that were killed in the southeast that you fought? I say you are I don't even, I'm trying to not to use the word that is not. I cursed him out. Even though I cursed him, my Twitter, my response.
That is their level of mentality. That's why they're not moving forward.
That is unfortunate thing. I wrote what I wrote, but unfortunately, X banned me, say no, that's what you have to edit it. So I was trying to be. I wish I made that point. I say it's just a pity that something like this is happening. You're making it about politics. I said what I said. All you could remind me is that a traditional law was killed in the East. We did not fight for it. So you're trying to say that it is wrong for me to. Now you're making it look as if that the people who are lamenting about Mohbad's this thing, what happened to Mohbad, are people who are just angry that they failed president. What way is this connected in the first place? And one only thing I told the person at the end of that, I say, my prayer is that Nigeria will happen to you. May Nigeria happen to you. May Nigeria happen. May you be the next Mohbad. And unfortunately, you are not known. So when yours happen, nobody will even fight for you. May you be the next Mohbad. It is so sad that at this point in time, with what is going on in Nigeria, some people are still somewhere saying, after all, people are asking for justice, and now the governor has spoken. You people cannot take his word. Take what freaking word are we talking about here? When this guy cried out for honesty, if Showoli is serious, let him first of all call somebody, say, oh boy, come back. Your name, they mention your name for this boy case. Come back and tell us what you know about him. That is where I want Showoli. If Showoli is listening to me or whatever, anybody that knows anybody that knows Showoli, this is what he needs to do. Call Sam Larry. You be my boy. Now come home. Oh, this issue of Mohbad, your name there inside. I beg, come and tell us what you know. Bring him back. Let's know that you're truly serious in fighting for justice. It's not tomorrow now. They'll go and get one poor boy on the street and say that these are the people that knows what happened to Mohbad, and leave the real people that did know what happened to Mohbad. It is so unfortunate. I am saying it here and I'm saying it again. Every Nigerian that thinks an injustice to one person is something you can just laugh about. Sweep it under the carpet, drink Tafant on top of it, and eat gala. All of every Nigerian is to a potential Mohbad. Mohbad today has people that are screaming for him, for justice for him. In your own time, there's every possibility that you will not have nobody to talk for you. This boy, I am not surprised that his spirit will be haunting people. I am not surprised that his spirit will be crying because this boy died in pain. Like I said, there's a voice note of somebody who knows him very, very well. That person is speaking from Canada, apparently out of fear for his life. That's one of the young men that signed under this same Mali. He made I don't know how many of us that heard that guy's interview. The guy said it, that as at the time that this boy was being put into that undersized casket, that he was still alive. They apparently forced him into there, broke his neck. This boy died a painful death. I'm so sorry for using that word. That boy went in a very painful, terrible way. Who will go in that way without crying? Do you know the number of tears that this boy shedded even before he finally went? His tears, his pain. At 27, this boy was always having hypertensive crisis. Not because he was of anything, but because of what his fellow human being. But look at the human being that is called Naira. Look at this human being. Does he even look like a normal human being? Look at him. Just take a look at the picture that we are seeing on our screen right now. Look at this human being. Look at him. And you think that this boy, with the cry and he cried. And another person I need to speak to is the father of this Mohbad. Papa Mohbad, shame on you. Shame on you. Shame on you. That your 27-year-old son, who is supposed to be a star that will take you places, just like the way the mother of what's his name? What's this other Nigerian guy's name? That's the mother is always with him on stage. What's
Bonner
this?
boy.
Bonner boy. This is a boy that would have taken you to places that you never believed that in your life that you will go to. Just pass his life, just got snuffed out of him at the age of 27. All you could stay to do, not less than 48 hours, your son passed, was to cry, to tell the world, look at where I'm living, hey, my house not good, hey, they don't give me money, yeah. All you care about is money. This boy left a 5-month-old child. All you could do is to be asking the wife to bring a car, bring landed property, are you for real, this man? Are you for real? This boy is just even starting. The wife doesn't even have, the wife see the, more bad wife see the right keke. The girl see the jump keke. This one, the boy never even starts. And you think he has made billions? When did he even start? Instead of this man to be, oh Lord have mercy. I say, Papa Mohbad, shame on you. Shame on you. That sympathy you think you're going to get, maybe it's Nadamali and his cohorts will give it to you, because you're not getting it from people like me. It is so, I feel so disgusted when I heard this man talk. And when it was all about money for him. All about money. They're already fighting the poor girl, thinking that the girl is hiding the guy's millions. For crying out loud, how many millions do you think your son? Have you even asked yourself, why is this boy? Okay, look at the one that Yabojo showed us his house. This is somebody that worked with Naira Marley. Look at where he's living. Does that boy look like somebody who lives in affluence? Does he look like somebody who lives in affluence? And tomorrow somebody will tell maybe his wife or girlfriend, say, bring us the money he made. Which money do you think that boy has? This man he's not even crying. And now initially they were claiming that the money Mohbad's mom passed, but his real mother surfaced. This woman was crying her heart out. I don't know how many of us that saw the video of his mother, his real mother. They were saying that his mother passed when he was young. That is not true. His biological mother is alive. That woman came out and she is the only one that is crying for justice for the son. Why the father is busy fighting for money, telling the world, look at my house, my house no good, I be mobile papa, this is the kind of place where they live. Are you for real? Shame on that man. And it is the people like him that will make Naira Marley to do what he's doing. They say that if you see there was a video where I think there was a time that when the boys was having issue with Naira Marley, that the father has to go to Naira Marley and was knelt down and was begging this stockfish because of the son. Was begging the Naira Marley to accept the son back and forgive the son, blah, blah, blah. Well, who knows how many chicken chain they're giving to the man that made the man lose his sense of reasoning. That now all they could do is to fight for fighting the little boy. Anyway, my prayer, I just pray. Thank God the way people are coming, the likes of Davido and everything. If I have my way, I'll contribute. My only thing is that I don't know the role of the wife or the wife or whatever that happened. I don't want to believe that the girl has anything to do with what happened to the boy, but I just pray for the safety of that lady so that she'll be alive to take care of that young son that this boy left behind. That is just my own for now. Honestly, it pricks my heart. And if anybody is thinking that justice is going to come out of this, let's see the miracle that will happen, because I want to believe that these people are connected to all these people. Thank you so much.
Thank you, madam. Justice will happen. I'm certain. For me, I'm very certain of this, because I can't see Nigerian government escaping this.
I want to see Naira Marley and Sam Larry go behind bars.
Yes. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all, my people. Please press on the like button. Currently, the like is on 220. Please, if you can press on it to take that to 300, that would be nice. Thank you. God bless you all. Let me call on Madam Rita. Madam Rita, please talk to us. Thank you very much.
Yes, Mr. Elvis, good afternoon. Good afternoon, everybody in the panel and the comment section. Mr. Elvis, I sent you something on your WhatsApp. It was a prayer from the actor Femi Branch. I think it's something you have to listen to. On a political note, Madam Nena, thank you very much for everything you've said. It's very, very disheartening, seeing this happen to, a very promising young man. Now, on a political note, I'm going to talk about Felix Shaibu's video. It is quite shameful and embarrassing to see that Edo State is in the map, is in the media for the wrong reasons. You know, the drama of 2020 was so much, and then now we are 2023, and the drama is even looking uglier. It's a shame. Well, Pastor Chris said sometimes the people deserve who they elect because they are wicked. I am not saying that Edo people are wicked. I'm just saying that, you know, the fanatics and the sycophants of these so-called political urchins, this is that they supported. This is what is happening. This is who they voted for. This is who they vote. But you know what? Everybody learns every day. Nobody is perfect. Nobody is perfect. That's the other side. There are people who can believe in you, and then because they believe in you with all their heart and everything that they've got, and they work for you, and they believe that you can take them to the next level. And then when you get there, you disappoint the people. That's the story of the human being. That's the story of man. The heart of man is desperately wicked, the Bible says. But this is what it is. Edo people were deceived that these people would take Edo State to the next level, but they were deceived, and I couldn't really blame them because the other so-called opposition were greedy too. So it's like you're just in a circle of greedy, selfish people, and they wrap us in it, and it's consuming everyone. And then sometimes you're like, you know what? I'm tired of looking at this face. Perhaps I should switch over. And then the other person takes advantage of that and twists the minds of the gullible people. And here we are today in a mess. No development, no forward thinking. Everything is just stagnant. Same old thing. It's a shame. It's so funny that when our politicians, when things don't go their way, when they see that the status quo doesn't go their way, then they start to say, oh, let us follow due process. They start to quote the constitution, they start to give you the section, they start to tell you the rights and responsibilities of a deputy governor, of a governor, and the state house of assembly. When it doesn't go their way, this is an example to tell you that every person who is constitutionally elected, every person who has some sort of authority under the government, each one of them, they all know their roles, they all know their job description, they all know the laws binding their job description. But when they want to do what they want to do, because we are in a lawless society, and we are in a society where the law is not really implemented, there's no consequences for delinquency, they'll do what they want to do. But when they take it from them, you see them come on TV, or their handlers come on TV, or this show of charade that Phyllis Shaibu came to show, the back gate of the governor's house, and saying, oh, I never got a letter. There's a letter circulating that he received that letter, and there's a signboard that shows, in Edo State there, where it says the office of the deputy governor, and he went to where the governor's. Yeah, it's just a shame. If you want to talk about, it shows you that the actions of Governor Oshomo Obaseki, like what that man was saying on Arise TV, it shows you that we need responsible people running the government, and it also shows you that the administration of Edo State is not following due process. It's fraudulent. Can we now, if we want to talk about the law now, if we want to go to the constitution and the law, remember there were people who were elected for State House of Assembly in Edo State. There were people, I'm repeating myself, who were elected members of Edo State House of Assembly 2020. What happened? The governor prevented them from their constitutional rights. Fast forward, where are we today? We had an incomplete House of Assembly. I don't know what happened. The first term is just there. I'm talking about this second term. Please watch our video, Nigeria Watch, from yesterday evening. There's a lot of things that was spoken about. If you didn't have the opportunity, I'm just saying, please just go and watch, the second segment with Dr. CM. You will hear and learn a lot of things. Now, when it doesn't go their way, they start to tell you, oh, the deputy governor have his constitutional right, blah, 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 blah. They have been running an illegal government, for crying out loud. If they don't address that, what happened with the elected State House of Assembly members? Phyllis Shaibu nobody can even address the rights and the responsibility, the constitutional right of Phyllis Shaibu, right? Nobody can say that, because if you want to start talking about it, you are going to be you are unfair. You are unfair and you are unbiased, unless you agree and you state that what happened, what Governor Obaseki did, including Philip Shaibu, to the elected status of assembly member, what they did to them was wrong and was unconstitutional. So therefore, so far, from then till now, the government that's been running Edo State was not constitutionally correct. It was not in line with the constitution. So I just want to just put that out there. Even in case anybody wants to tell me what is the right of what right does Governor Obaseki has to put Philip Shaibu outside, please let's not even go too far. Let us go back to the roots. Let us just go, not even the roots. Let us just start with 2020. So I'm not going. All this they are crying for wolf. Like I said yesterday, they should enter house. They should stop disturbing us. They stop disturbing Edo State. Edo State need development. They should all enter house. They have nothing to offer. It's just their personal desperate ambition that they're all going for. And please, Edo State people, I think we have all grown now. Nobody is a baby right now. Politically, nobody's a baby. Don't allow anybody to use you, or use some emotional blackmail or to make it seem like, oh, you are being intimidated. Let's fight for the right. Man, all that's baloney. Going to the person of this young man, Mr. Mohbad, I may he so rest in peace again. There is no no one today can say some big wigs in the Nigerian government, both the unseen and the unseen and the seen ones, are not in one way involved in the passing of this young man. Someone has someone who was someone like this so-called what did me calling name? Is it catfish or stockfish? I don't want to even be calling his name. This one. He has been arrested. I think there was a document. He has been arrested about 127 times in the United Kingdom, where he came from. Somebody who has been arrested for 127 times, involving, gang, narcotics. That's a troubled person already. That's a troubled person. But fast forward coming to Nigeria, because we are in a society, Nigeria, take it or leave it, or accept it or not, but I'm going to say it. Nigeria is a society, this generation, that embraces, loves, praises intimidation, abuse, assault, disrespect. They celebrate it, they worship it, they revere it, and sometimes they even crave it. This thing that happened to Mr. Mohbad now, I'm going to say, may he so rest in peace. Every Nigerian living in Nigeria, thank you, Madam Nena, is a potential Mohbad. If you say, oh, it cannot happen to me, now lie you. I just said something. Nigeria is a society that has now that praises indecency, intimidation, assault. It's celebrated. That is why people like the other man can come out and abuse him, and he can write petition to the police, and it's sort of ignored. They will feel as if they are doing something, some paperwork. They give some excuses, just like what the PEP tribunal did, gave excuses to so many things that is against the electoral law and even the constitution, and then they give you judgment. That's what played out. You see, it has a ripple effect on every facet of the society. Everything that we are facing today, is just so traumatic that we are seeing what this man has been, all the videos that what this man went through for such a long time is kind of traumatic, because you're actually seeing the physical person. What they did to the obedience Nigerians was traumatic. We saw in the video someone like that man holding cutlass. We saw somebody threatening Mama Chukudi. We saw people burning Igbo people's stores in Lagos. We saw what some people in government were saying against people. They now made it tribal, Yoruba, Igbo, because anybody who is not Yoruba is Igbo. They will say I'm Igbo self. They will add me join. We saw it happening. Intimidation. It's celebrated. We have some Reverend Kumuyi celebrated this intimidation we are shouting about. He said we should move on. The same thing Naira Marley, the same thing Mohbad wrote the petition. What was the action? Let me tell you, the action was the police was trying to tell him to move on. The same way Kumuyi told us to move on. It's the same thing. It's just a different scenario. This is the society. I said it yesterday. We are all of us are going to be consumed in this mess. All of us. whether you are APC, PDP, whether you are a man or woman, whether you are rich or poor, or whether you are a musician, it all going to consume us unless we get it right. Unless we get it right. And I'm going to thank Iyabo Ojo for coming. Listen, I saw a comment, one of, our respected man, wrote there, like, Iyabo Ojo is yelling and all that. It's just, you see, this is the problem. This is the problem. Sometimes, I have said it before, sometimes when somebody is expressing themselves, there are people, Nigeria is a society where, okay, let me give you this scenario. When you want to wake somebody up, some people, you just call their name. You can just say, Mr. A, get up. He will get up from his sleep. There are some people, unless you go and meet them and touch them, possibly shake them before they get up and wake up. In this instance, in the Nigerian concept, Nigerians do not hear quiet voice when they want to express themselves. Nigerians are not quiet when they're expressing pain. Nigerians are not quiet when they're expressing pain. A mother that is crying for her child and she's screaming and shouting and somebody is saying she's being dramatic. Somebody who's, this guy like Iyabo Ojo said, is everybody's child. If you have a child that's 27, imagine if it's your child that's a young, promising man like this. And he's even a father. Imagine that you not say somebody is being dramatic. Hello? These are the, listen, anything, Nigerians were used to somebody kind of always downplaying when we are kind of saying the truth. Maybe you're not saying it in a tone that they like. Personally, there's an assumption that this person is too hyper, or this person is too dramatic, or this person, your own is too much. You're always shouting, or this person needs attention. The thing is, what is the message this person is bringing out? What is the message? Forget the tone, because you don't know the emotions that person is going through. You don't know if that scenario is kind of traumatic to the person, because that person perhaps must have experienced it or know someone close that this thing has happened to. So when they're expressing themselves like that, don't downplay it at all. Just listen to the message. If she didn't speak out, when Iyabo just spoke out, the next day we now had this house boy of Bodilon Avenue come out and started making comments. When did this boy pass on? When did he pass on? Did he have to take Iyabo Ojo to come out? It means they don't know their duties. Is it because it's not their child? It's not because it's one of their friends' child? Because it's one of their friends' child. Everybody will be packed up. Kenya will bring that man from wherever he is. We pull him out. If they can bring Nnamdi Kanu from Kenya, why can't they pull him out? It's because they're involved. They are all involved, one way or the other. And I pray that the spirit of this young man, he has been, I heard that they have already exhumed his body. I pray that this young man, he will, this young man, he will bring justice. And Mr. Naja was said, there's something relative to everything going on in Nigeria. Every Nigerian living in Nigeria is a potential Mohbad.
No, Madam Rita, sorry that I have to come in.
Go ahead,
sorry, they have assumed the body.
I saw something with Mr. Femi Branch saying, because there was a video, I think it was yesterday, not even today, where they called the mother, the father, and some of there was like a press conference. And
Mr. Naija, the answer is no, they have not assumed the body.
Oh, they haven't done yet. Okay.
Yeah,
thank you very much, Madam Victoria. Because yesterday there was a media coverage with the police. I don't know if that's the PRO and the family, the mother and the father, and some people, and they were talking about exhuming his body for
what the police said. If you want them doing that, assuming it, they will do that.
But
no, that was an old video. I'm talking about yesterday.
That body shouldn't have been buried in the first place.
But it has happened. It happened. Unfortunately, but I'm talking about yesterday. So potentially that's what's gonna happen. That's what's going to happen.
To do that quickly, though. They need to
they need to do it ASAP. They need to, Lagos State has the money. If they need to get a lab outside Nigeria, if they have to, they can pay it, because this is a national issue now. It's just too painful. I just want to. It's when I see this kind of thing, it's really hurtful. And Peter Obi is going to submitting his appeal today. Thank God. I think they said on Wednesday midnight is the deadline. And I just pray that, Nigeria will get justice. But thank God for the comments you were reading out, Mr. Nigeria Watch. Whatever the judgment might end up being, right, it's going to put a nail in the coffin of whether really and truly democracy has passed on in Nigeria. They already put it in the coffin already. Now is the nail when they swore in this man. Now it is the nail to seal it and bury it now that we are going to know. So whatever it is, we're all going to know, like, okay, at least it has been proven. We're not just saying it and they say we are rude. It has been proven that they've pulled the nail. Then there's no law in Nigeria. Everybody is on autopilot. Do whatever you like. If you like, MC Olomo can be governor of Lagos State self. You can even put him as governor of Lagos State. Anybody can be anything, no matter what you are. Even if you're someone like this potential man that made this man pass on, you can be anything in Nigeria. That's what it says. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thank you.
Yeah, so I think I just saw now where they said the massive crowd gathered as Mohbad's body being exhumed. I think I've seen something like that.
Oh, it's done now.
I'm seeing it now. Just googled it now. See, there's a massive crowd gathers as Mohbad's body undergoes exhumption. So I don't know how.
I told you, yeah, they discussed it yesterday. You know,
They have not done it. All those things are just propaganda, fake.
I
They
don't
have
think it's
not
propaganda
assumed
because
it.
it's in
They
a.
have not assumed it.
No,
Believe me.
which platform did you see it from, Nena?
I'm seeing it as at People's Gazette.
Okay. Don't worry. I will do the research right away. If you know, so to see if we can say the facts. Thank you very much, Madam Rita, for your wonderful submission. Thank you. Before I will talk to caller, just hold on for 1 minute. You know, let me quickly appreciate Osari Girl Mende. Thank you very much, sir, for the super chat. God bless you. I don't like watch. Thank you for your super chat. Dr. Alexander Gomez, thank you once again for the super chat. And that message is from Madam Rita. Rita, my submission was well worded. Read well. Okay. All right, no problem. She was only referencing to it anyway. So thank you, man. Law of God is my strength for calling in. Good evening to you, madam. Please talk to us.
Thank you very much. Thank you everyone on the panel, everyone on the comment section. Thank you, Rita. I love you so much. I love you all the ladies on the platform. I'm not trying to say I love women more, but I want to say thank you to everyone, both the men, Nigeria watch especially. God bless you. You see, this boy's death is really, I can't sleep. I don't know why. I don't know why I feel the way I feel about this boy. You know, it's a very, I don't want to, I'll say my husband, but I'm sorry to even bring him here because my husband really is from Lagos State, so he knows all these things. And I would just say it is deep. The way we are seeing it is very, very deep because allegedly, I'm going to put it that way. When this boy, they find out that he was dead, what they did was one of our artists, his name, it starts with D, Davido. He sent 2 million naira to the dad through a friend, and even the 2 million naira did not get to the dad. What the daddy finally got was 100,000, and they were the one who went to buy the coffin. So they instead of going to buy the right coffin, they bought that size for him. Because they keep the money for themselves. The money was supposed to go to the dad, but the money didn't get to him. And it was some people calling the dad on the phone and asking the dad to put the boy straight on the ground. Who were those people calling the dad to say, put this boy on the ground within the next 2 hours? And later they called him to go and put cement over it and cement it up. So they cement it up, they put cement over it. After 2 hours that they buried him. So something is going on. Who are those people who are calling the dad? This thing, they need to find out what actually happened to this boy. Who gave him the honey that they gave him? That says since he took the honey, he has been behaving as if he couldn't sleep, and the mom, he has to come and bring the mom to his house. So who gave him the honey? Where did they go? Something needs to be done. This boy can't die like that. He cannot, because it's too painful. It is somebody's child. Something needs to be done. This boy can't die. Please, Nigerians, this is the end of killing our children. Sorry, buying our children. We need to stand up. And who did this thing? What happened? Why are they running after him? Because of his talents. Why? Because he writes song and they can't write song. So who is the person that came together and brought this boy, brought him to his final end? And the boy was still alive before they put him down. Who was the person? He was still breathing. He was not dead. I'm really angry. I'm sorry. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, madam. Oh my God, this is so There's a candlelight currently going on right now in Kogi State. Watching this video right now just weakens me more. Right now, God, look at the way everybody is crying. This is Kogi State, you know. Wow. Anyway, let me call on the next. Madam Victoria, thank you very much. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, everybody. I'm a little down in my spirit, so please pardon me. I would like to say a few things. The last time I heard about Naira Marley, was during COVID when he was declared wanted because he violated the COVID distance and stuff like that during the Funke Akindele birthday ex-husband something. And the next time I heard about him, I saw him. He's the ambassador for NDLA. How did he go from wanted to an ambassador? Because I think I'm not very, these musician people, I'm not very current. How did he go from wanted? When did he serve his punishment? Because I remember Funke Akindele served punishment. She was sweeping the streets then, and she paid some fine. And the last one I heard about Naira Marley, he was wanted because he ran away. When then did he become the ambassador? Somebody that take Igbo breakfast, lunch, and dinner. He is now the ambassador for NDLEA. I don't understand. Number one. Number two, this Sammy Larry. No, I tell people I like Portable. I'm going to talk about him a little bit. Craze, but the craze is good. I said it here. Jesus Christ in some places was called a lion. In some places was called a lamb. A lion is not calm. Where he got to where they were selling and buying, he threw away, he fought, he threw away everybody's buying and selling. And he said, you have turned my father's house to a marketplace. Yet it's very meek in spirit. Portable mentioned Sam Larry a while back. And Sam Larry came out and said, don't ever mention my name again. No, when Portable was saying all this 1,000 million gang, this, Sam Larry is the one doing drug. He mentioned Sam Larry's name. And Sam Larry came out. You see how Portable fights, scream out, talk, do were craze. The kingdom of God suffereth violence. The violent taketh it by force. You see Mohbad, he was just very calm, collected, handsome, tall, straight, nice. He was just calm. He doesn't have, people need small weary in your system. Because sometimes you need to speak up and display. You need to give back basketball sometimes. Because you don't let people put fear in you or bully you. This Elegush's place. When Sam Larry went to write a counter statement with the IG or police place, wherever he went to, in that paper, they were referring to him as Sam Larry Elegushi. It is not just enough for Sanwo-Olu to go. What is the connect? Why is all these criminals running Nigeria as a fear? Why? We have a criminal president. We have a drug lord president. The NDLA ambassador is even Naira Marley know well. Did you see one video that he was doing that? He himself know well. Igbo has scattered his brain. What is going on in Nigeria? What is going on with our youth? Do we remember that what is this lady's name? Ame of blessed memory. There was a time he called out Naira Marley. There was a time Ame called out Naira Marley. Nothing is done. Naira Marley has destroyed all these people's life, all the youths in Nigeria. Naira Marley has given all of them Igbo to shop for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. You go well, you come out, you become a lunatic. I don't understand. It's so sad. And I want to support part of the narrative that said that that boy was not dead. You could have gone into coma. They probably injected him with a sedative, what some kind of sedative, to suppress him. And I don't know, I cannot really phantom it. I don't know if that man, Mohbad kind of looked like his dad, but I don't know if his life is being threatened. But if your life is being threatened and your son just died, you will die of consequences. I don't know why he's acting like that. We need to ask someone question. He has questions because he used all the. If he arrests Sam Larry, that one will now say how they stole ballot boxes. So all these things are interwoven. Ọwọ́ ti wẹ̀wọ́, ẹni bá ti jẹ òdòdó kò lè sọ òdodo mọ́. All these things are interwoven. Sam Larry has been to Abuja in this past 4 months that their king of the drug lord became the president. He has been there in Abuja. What is going on? Why did Mohbad sunset at his prime age? Who needed him to be gone? He's crying for justice. He must get justice. And somebody on the comment section said that Iyabo Ojo voted Tinubu. No, he did not vote Tinubu. In fact, he is paying for the consequences of not voting Tinubu. This is so crazy. They don't do. I keep saying it on. I don't know. I'm confused. I don't know what is going on. There is something to this. This boy spirit is yawning, is groaning for revenge. Is groaning. He said it. All his lyrics, all his songs is about when he's done, when he's gone, more people will love him. Everything. And I'm glad you brought it up today. And that is the only aspect I want to talk about. Sometimes you need a little grace to live in this world. Otherwise, they will intimidate you to your grave.
Exactly.
I remember one day I came to your platform. I said, today I'm ready for Gbasgbos. Because even on this platform, I know they bully me so much. Oh, she's this, she's that, she's this, she's that. But you need to be able to fight for yourself and defend yourself and stand on what you believe on. It's unfair. They bullied even when he went to London. When Polo took this boy to London, Polo had an interview with Daddy Freeze. How this boy was very fidgeting. I need security. Oh, help me get security. It was like, what is wrong with you? And since he went to London, the Polo said that he went to London. From there, he got another deal. He went to, was it Paris or France? That is when Naira Marley and his gangs have been very jealous. And you need to play the video where Sam Larry was saying that he's gone. He's gone. They have to bury him right away. He's gone. And they were all jubilating. God knows that I don't really listen to all this musical. I don't know him. I don't really know him prior. Even when I heard that the musician died, I was like, hey, may so rest in peace. So until I saw the burial, until I started digging deep, what happened? Gong. And I think he has paved the way. He's immortal. He has thrown life into this dark secret court of. That's not the only one. Christianity is another secret court. With this, they are Freemason, all of them carrying staff, kakri, all of their belts. All these people have deep secrets. Occultic groups. We have it in, I don't know about Muslim, I'm not a Muslim. We have it in the religion settings. We have it in the music. We have it in the politics. And those are the three people now controlling Nigeria. Those are the three groups, the three arms of government controlling the government. It's politics, religion, and music. We need to dig deep into this. There is these dark secrets going on. Some people, look at the boy DJ Smash or Smart, I don't know. That Yabojo. Does it look normal to anybody? It was from Naira Marley. Where does Naira Marley get drugs from? What happened to the drug they found at Ikorodu? How did Naira Marley become the ambassador for the NDLEA? When they know that he is the king of the drug dealers, drug peddlers, drug users. What was the rationale for them? Shebi, your president have pardoned Abba Kyari, another drug lord. They will not see Shege in Nigeria. They will see Shege Metala. They will see Shege Metala. Well, I don't know. I know someone who has gone to visit the parents, and probably that will be the end of it. We want the body exhumed. They need to do an autopsy. Portable will say, Olokpa everybody ni. See how that boy is fight for his life. He's been saying it that there is unfriendly friends. There is nobody in the industry that loves anybody. They don't want to see you rise. They quench your. This boy has been saying it. He's still saying it. He's still talking about it. That's why I like Portable. Sometimes you need some craziness. That's another reason I like Dino. Sometimes you need craziness. I keep saying it. That is why, and I'll say that our principal is sometimes you need craziness. You need craziness to do some certain things. Otherwise, they will bully you, and bully you to your grave. They will bully you to depression. The other day on your platform here, I said I'm not a Yoruba girl. I'm not a Yoruba woman, and I am not. But I lived all my life, or I need majority of my time I spend in Lagos. So I do understand Yoruba all the way. Somebody on your platform in the comment section were abusing me. She's so fake. Why is she speaking Yoruba if she's not Yoruba? What do you hear? Some people don't have to, they cannot manage words. Maybe they don't understand English. I don't understand. They will bully you and bully you and bully you and bully you. Sometimes you need to talk, and sometimes you need to be, well, let that one just go, Jare, but let's hear. You let it pass. You pick your battles. You just don't say, LP is going to fight it this way. Obi is doing it the right way. Sometimes you need to take it from the bosom. You play hard balls. You need to take it from these boys, maybe when he says, I can rest, because I have not rested. Like I said, I have kids in his age. In his age group, and it's affecting me. And every day I call, I'm like, are you okay? Son, are you okay? Are you okay? Did you see mobile? Tell me if there's anything. This. We cannot be there 24/7 with these kids. We have to let them go and grow up. So when things like this, you become very paranoid. Is anybody bullying you? Is there anything you want to talk to me about? Please, let's go for dinner. Are you off tomorrow? Can I take you for lunch so we can have one-to-one heart talk? parents, I don't know. We cannot be there. The people are saying, I understand it's a different situation where the father is saying, maybe he's been threatened. Maybe Naramali has been threatening him. Maybe he's been paid to do what he's doing. Only heaven can tell. Me, I don't know. Whatever the case may be, this boy is gone. My thing is, we have to bring them to justice. Everybody, even if Elegushi is connected, nobody should be above the law. Most of our governors in Illinois, they are in the cell. Yes, they are in the cell. They are in jail. Why is anybody? Why are they saying some people in that country are just above the law? They can do yama and rada and just get away with it. Man, let rapture happen, man. If rapture is even going to happen, I don't even know. If it's something I even believe in too, safe.
Thank you. Thank you, Mother Victoria, for your submission. I understand how you feel. Yes, I will support you that sometimes someone needs to talk, because I believe that it was too quiet. Yes.
Oh, by the way, where is Cubana chief priest? He was the one that invited this Mohbad to sing it at his club. Why is he all of a sudden deaf and dumb?
At the moment they have not said anything. The two Cubanas have not said anything. The chief priest and Obi Cubana have not.
I don't know if any Obi Cubana is involved, but the chief priest was the one that invited him. You invited somebody and they terminated his life on your watch, or when you invited the person and you have not spoken anything. It's been a week today. And another thing is, where is the nurse that injected him with something?
Okay.
And where did they get the nurse from? How did they just call the nurse from home? Was the nurse standby? Was it like there's so many gray, dark, not even gray?
Let them do the investigation. For me,
the one they have been doing with Adedoyin and Adegoke since what year?
It's very sad.
What happened to the girl in the BRT in Lagos?
You are talking about the girl in the BRT.
Where is Mr. Alex? I've not heard Mr. Alex for a few days I've been here. What happened to Deborah? That is his favorite name. Deborah in Shokoto. The people that burnt her alive. Shebi, they didn't even, this one they injected and probably put him to coma. And they buried him alive like that. What about the one they burnt alive? They are still doing investigation. Oh my God.
Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Like I said, thank you very much, Madam Victoria, for your submission. It's very sad. It's very sad with the situation we're facing right now. Yes, the only things I can like to contribute to, or rather to support with your submission, is that somebody should always speak out. Don't allow yourself to be bullied. Because a lot of people have lost their lives just because I want to be calm. Just like, for example, thank God that you also mentioned it. Like the way Mr. Peter Obi is just going now. Look at Reno. I deliberately did not bring that here to discuss. Tagging Mr. Peter Obi with Mohbad. Peter Obi did not say anything. This one did not say anything. This one did not. I was like, this is the same bully that we are talking about. Every day they bully Peter Obi. Every day. Who even know what the man is passing through right now? By the way, let's say, who know what Peter Obi is passing through? Because he doesn't talk.
And he needs to talk.
He
needs to talk. He needs to have some. Oh God! He needs to have some those back. They bring the fire back. I'm telling you. Did I not say a few days ago? I said before you count 1, 2, 3 days, Reno is going to also come up with another propaganda. When you said this person linked Obi to Obasanjo, they're going to be anything that happened in Nigeria. Now that they should have linked Larimala, whatever, to Sanwo-Olu and Tinubu, they are not doing that.
All right, let me call on the next person. Thank you. Thank you once again. Thank you, everybody. Please help us to press on this like button. Currently, we have 282. Can we take that to 300 before we even move on? Let's take that to 300. I think to make it 300 is about 17, right? Yes, about 17 to go. So please press. Okay, it's gradually going on now. Thank you. God bless you all, my people. Okay, let me call in the next person while you continue to press on the like button. God bless you, my wonderful people. I would like to call on Mother Patricia. Mother Patricia, please, if you're available, please talk to us. Are you there? Please mute yourself. If you are not talking, mute yourself. Okay, Mother Patricia, you're not available right now. Come to Mr. Louis. Mr. Louis Okonkwo, good evening to you, sir. Thanks for your patience. Please talk to us, sir.
Okay, good evening, everybody. Good afternoon, good morning, wherever you are. And thank you again, my brother Elvis, and all the Niger Watch line and the ones that are on the comment section. I thank you. This is it's a very sad day. Being that I dealt with young people and keep dealing with them for the past almost 40 years now. And when any one of them, I remember when years ago, when 2 of my students died in a car accident, we had to go through counseling just to be able to go through that. They weren't murdered, they died in a car accident. But it was, they were drinking, and that's why they had that accident. But now in Nigeria, it looks like our so-called dealers, because we have criminals running the country. From our president down to the council within the councils, they are all barracudas. You see, so what they are doing is they are using these young people. They create all these cults all over the whole place, and they are using the young people to be able to do whatever their cultist says. The reason why our professor could not criticize Tinubu is because they're in the same cult. So it's not going to criticize him when they're in the same cult. So we have all this cultism going around. Look at what is happening in Edo State. You have the governor and the deputy governor. All they are concerned is themselves, not even the welfare of the people that voted them in. So Nigeria is a mental institution where we have mad people having the power of government. Not until we chase them out, nothing is going to change. Right now, I don't even trust in what the Supreme Court is going to do. And what pains me or makes me angry, when somebody says, let's move on. Move on to where? Where are we moving on to? Because number one, if you don't know where you are coming from, you won't know where you are moving to. How many young people have died since, let's just say, 1999 up till now? Did we do anything? Look at NSACs. Now, the Lagos State government is, oh, we're going to have a mass burial. We're going to have money. Okay, you have money to bury them down. Why don't you have that money to be able to take care of them when they were alive? So now you have Somolu now going to the parents of, what is he going there to do when they are the cause of all the problems? Going to tell the father, oh, take heart. Is God's will, which is another statement that gets me upset. You say God's will, take heart. When they are the people causing the confusion. Look at all these Agoro people that moved to doing all kinds of things they are doing there, and the police and the army, every one of them is sitting down there and watching. You see, so we have problem in Nigeria, and the problem we have in Nigeria, they call them elite. They are not elite. They are hooligans. They are not elite. They are hooligans. And our elders, which I'm one of them actually, I'm disappointed in every single one of them. You see, some people are against the way Obasanjo talked to the traditional rulers. The traditional rulers are part of the problem. They are part of the problem. How many of our traditional rulers have spoke since this young man, since they killed Mohbad? How many of them have spoken? How many of our other elders have spoken since this young man was killed? How many other Mohbad will they kill before we act? Now people are demonstrating. After about 1 week, we'll go back to our normal. And then another thing comes up, we react again. So what we need to do, yes, we're talking, we're doing all this talking and all those things, yet I've seen the demonstration, but they have to sustain it. Not when they shoot down one person, everybody runs away. You see, because if you don't sustain it, I mean, it's the same thing. Nigeria has happened to me several times when I go to Nigeria, but I don't give up. You see, I don't give up. Nigeria is my country. I don't have any other country. I live in America. One day, America can wake up and cancel all the citizenship, naturalize citizenship. What are you going to do? You won't have a place to go. You can't go to Nigeria. You can't stay here. People say, well, that has never happened. Remember during the Second World War, they did the same thing to Japanese American. They interned all the Japanese. Some of them were killed. Some of them were sent on exile. So we can't say it can happen. It can happen. So that's why we have to fight for our country and get all these people out. Those people that are in power, the governors, the members of the House of Assembly, most of them are the same. There is no difference between all of them. They don't care. They really don't care. They don't care what happens to our youths. They don't care what happens to our children. Because none of their children is in Nigeria. Most of them are overseas. So it's the poor masses' children that are being killed. I will accept it if a child was sick and died. But the way we're killing children and slaughtering them, we don't even stop slaughter chicken like that. So what are we doing? What are we actually doing? And then you have our religious leader, which is another group that I have a problem with. They sit down there and say, let's pray. Pray. When even the so-called Bible that they are reading say if there's no righteousness on the ground, there'll be no peace. I don't know whether they read that. So we have no righteousness on the ground. We have wicked souls on the ground. And that's why we're suffering what we're suffering. And the Point is, I don't know how many of you have been in Nigeria when there's an election going on. If you look at it, you get depressed. You get depressed. Because we are the ones producing those people that are up there. Because if it's from my tribe, I have to support that person. Even though the person is a criminal. But because it's from my tribe, I'll just cover my face and my nose and then vote. And then I'll turn around and start complaining when things don't go well. It's like what our principal said, Mr. Obi. He said, when somebody tell you what they are going to do as a governor or chairman of local government or anything, go and verify that person before you vote. But do we do that? No. You see, we just share the person up, and then when we vote the person, we'll find out that that person is a hooligan. And we say, how did we get this person? Well, because we did not evaluate the person. We have some good Nigerians. We have some great Nigerians that can lead the country. I mean, just look at what Tinubu is doing now. He's putting all the crooks that he used to run Lagos and run Lagos down. Those are the people he's putting in his cabinet. And we think we're going to get any good thing from there? No, we're not. If we think so, we are deceiving ourselves. You see, I've watched every single government in Nigeria since 1960. And very few of them stood out. The rest of them were the one that created the problem we're facing today. The problem we're facing today did not start in 1999. Because in those times, they used the same tribalism and religion. They used the same tribalism and religion. I was a young man when they were doing it, just to divide people. And once they divide the total population, as soon as they get the power, they all get together in their little clique. Because they are all members of the same cult. They are members of the same cult. They go to the same cult meeting. It used to be in those days when I was a young man, they used to do the meetings at midnight. Now they do it during the day. They are not afraid to do it. So now what they are doing is getting these young people to join them. And then they use those young people to kill other young people. And Mohbad is the only young one because we know who he is. He's popular. There are thousands of young people that were killed that nobody knows about them. And their family didn't even know where they are. You see? So we need to keep talking. And I know that all these people are listening. All of them are listening. And we have to keep making it uncomfortable for them. No matter where they are. Because we can't continue this way. You see, we can't continue this way. And Nigeria will be well. It will be well with Nigeria, regardless of what is happening. You see, and we can't lose hope. We cannot lose hope. If we lose hope, we're gone. We cannot lose hope. Because I remember the civil rights fight in the 70s in this country, where they were pouring all kinds of things. Some people were killed. The Black Wall Street in Oklahoma was leveled. They fought back. You see, they fought back. I lived in Louisiana where they used to hang on a tree on a Sunday. And then they would surround the tree laughing. Now, what was the crime committed by that person? He was a young black boy because he was talking to a white lady. So they hung him on a tree. So, but what happened? The black people they fought back. In those days, we used to have black band on our arms for them. The only thing is we were non-violent. Even when they were beating the hell out of us, we were non-violent and keep moving. You see? And then they're still fighting up to today. He has not stopped. So that's what we're going to do. South Africa went through the same thing. Mozambique went through the same thing. Namibia went through the same thing. You see? They do not want Nigeria to succeed. They are using all these criminals to rule Nigeria. So what I'm saying is, let's not lose hope. Let's not lose hope. We are Nigerians. We were born in Nigeria. Some people were born here, but we're all Nigerians. And like I tell my friends, they say, well, I'm comfortable here. I'm doing this here. I say, go back and read what happened in the Second World War in this country. If you read that history, you know that history has a way of repeating itself. So I thank everybody that is online and people that are commenting on the comment section. And of course, my brother Elvis, God will always give you the strength. So don't lose hope, because if we lose hope, we're done. So thank everybody online that has made submissions.
Thank you, sir.
Excellent submissions.
Thank you.
Sometimes some of us are more passionate than the other, but it's the anger is there.
Thank you very much.
So we can't continue this way, and I thank everybody, and God bless you all.
God bless you, Mr. Lewis. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Yes, sir. All right, my people, thank you very much. I got a financial support from Amazing Grace USA. Thank you very much for the support to this channel. I appreciate every one of you, the way you're supporting Nigeria Watch channel. I'm very, very grateful. You guys are the one giving us strength to do what we're doing today. May God bless every one of you. Amazing Grace USA, your pocket never run dry. Your text right there is, may the Lord Almighty continue to strengthen you, Mr. Nigeria Watch. May your strength never fail you in Jesus' mighty name. Amen. And you too. Just listen. You know what? You know that you are highly appreciated. Thank you. I appreciate you too. Thank you. God bless all of you. All of you. I appreciate every one of you. Those of you that are joining us on the panel, those of you that are sharing our videos, those of you that is liking our videos, those of you on the comment section, those of you that call in, those of you that support us financially, and every one of you that is genuinely supporting what we are doing here. May God bless every one of you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Finally, we are back to Madam Busy Brains. Madam Busy Brains, thank you very much. Okay, before you, Madam Busy Brains, please hold on. You know, I totally forgot that we have somebody from Nigeria here. Let me prioritize her if she is available. Madam Helen, are you there?
Yes, good evening, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you so much, Madam Helen. It's good to have you on the panel again. I totally forgot that you are there because I don't see you say that you are in abroad with us, you know. That's why.
Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you.
Thank you,
Good evening.
everyone. I've really missed being, though I've been at the background, but not really, featuring because 6th of September did me in. My health just,
I
I
understand.
crashed. Yeah, so and then I was trying to come out of it and I started featuring. Then this boy's death now came again and slammed me, honestly. I don't know what we did to these people in Nigeria, but all is well. You know, I
Yes.
would really like to talk about this boy, Mr. Elvis.
Okay, that's
Allegedly,
fine.
just this evening, some videos are trending. This boy was not dead. The guy that was crying, he's dead, he's dead, he's dead, that was sitting by him, this boy was jacking his head up. Mohbad himself was trying to, like somebody that is trying to swallow something, spit or something, and was moving his hand. But that boy was busy shouting that he's dead. Something is fishy somewhere.
That's why I said everybody's a suspect. Everybody.
Something is fishy somewhere. And for them to have quickly carried, him and, forcefully, break his neck to fit into some sort of this thing that they bought that they knew wasn't going to, for a tall person like that, something is not adding up. Even the father, I'm sorry to say it, even though he's mourning, but they should, a lot of people need to be brought in for questioning. But the thing that I don't understand with this, our Nigerian police, is how far have they been compromised that when the truth is staring them in the face, they are pretending and behaving like they are not aware of what is going on. Up till now, nobody has been arrested. Up till now, nothing has been done. Up till now, they are still talking about 13-man panel that they are going to, investigate, when the main people that are involved are no longer in this country. And then the governor and the legacy person is saying we distance ourselves, we don't know him. I was watching a show yesterday where some people were saying it's very possible, celebrities, a lot of people like taking pictures with them. So it could have just been a case of these people take Naira Marley taking pictures, Sam Larry taking pictures with this governor, not really that he has anything to do with them. These people are playing with Nigerians. They are playing with the intelligence of Nigerians. But you see, one thing that I am watching that is unfolding. This boy's death is going to haunt a lot of people. And it's already exposing a lot of wickedness that has been going on. A lot of wickedness that has been going on. I was watching Iyabo's this interview with the DJ, is it SJ DJ Splash? That boy is not together. How can you pick somebody's child and damage like this just in the bid to make money? Okay, now you're making money from him. Why don't you make the money from him, from his talent, and just let him be? This boy was crying out for justice, went to the police, did petition the police. See, my life is under threat, and they did nothing. Now they are saying they invited him and he didn't come. Who will go ask? Where Mohbad, they will go ask why he didn't go when they invited him. You see, this country has, is so deep that I don't know what's going to, but I thank God, Mr. Elvis, when you were reading those chats from some people, the encouragement, we will get there. You see what is happening? Everything that is happening in Nigeria now is exposing a lot of things. The tribunal came and exposed a lot of things. We've gone to the Supreme Court. Okay, let them nail the coffin by saying what these people said is true. Let us just know that criminality is going to be the order of the day, so that we know where to start from. Because all this while we've been living in a smoke screen, and we didn't know that it was this bad. I think maybe we knew, but we're just like deceiving ourselves and pretending that maybe it's going to be okay one day. But it's never going to be okay until all this comes out completely. Everything needs to be dug up and brought to the surface so that we begin all over again. Because our elders, they sold us into this mess. So how we are going to come out of it is not by pretense. It's not by, just dancing around the truth. Because like Madam Rita said, how do you expect somebody that, was wanted somewhere else and then suddenly comes to Nigeria and is a face of a drug enforcement agency? How? The same person that was even wanted in Nigeria during the COVID, and then by the time you're hearing about him again, is a face of an ambassador for the same this thing that should be protected, that should, should protect their sanctity and their, secrecy. These people, they need to be exposed. They need to be exposed. So I'm just so sorry that it took the life of such a young, talented, promising young man for this aspect of Nigeria to come out. Now they are distancing themselves from these guys. How do you distance yourself when these are the people that people use during the election to intimidate people, to, do a lot of things, stab and machete and, bamboozle people? So how do you separate yourself from them? They were your thugs, people that you used to, intimidate Nigerians, and now you're saying you don't know them. How do you say you don't know the person when one of them, the name of the person is even linked to you? The last name is, to you, and you say you don't know the person. A lot of things needs to come out. A lot of things, not just needs to, a lot of things is coming out every day, bumper to bumper. Somebody said one day that Nigeria will implode. I'm watching it happen gradually. Like the man that spoke said, let it not be some sort of protest that, like for 1 week and everybody goes home. I don't think this one is a protest for 1 week and everybody goes home. It doesn't look like it. Watch the kind of people that are on that street. These are young people. And these young people are not the kind of people that you intimidate easily. They've started gradually, state by state by state by state. They are gathering. The momentum is gathering. I see something happening. If these people like themselves, let them just tell us the truth and, release this boy is going to haunt a lot of people and bring them down, expose a lot of things. They can't go scot-free. For that one that was on top of him shouting that he's dead, he's dead, he's dead, when the poor boy was still trying to move his body, swallow saliva or do something, and they rushed him 2 hours after they were sealing the grave. Why will you do that? What was the rush? Now, allegedly, they've exhumed the body. There's a procession that they are carrying him to the mortuary. But is he going to get justice? I don't think so. I do not think so. These things are just going to be, what they are doing now is because the youths are clamoring for justice. But will he get justice? I doubt. I don't think so. Honestly, I don't think so. What they are going to do, they are going to get a scapegoat and say, this is the person that, hey, we've caught the person. And that person will go for it. And trust me, it may just be an innocent person. Or even if he's not innocent, it's not important. So they are going to use that person as a scapegoat to die the matter. So that Nigerians will say, yes, finally we have justice. But that is not justice. In this country, it's difficult to get justice when you don't belong to that 1%. That 1%. I wish the youth of Nigeria can become another 1% crazy, 1% crazy, 1% bad boys. As they are bringing, As they are bringing stampede and I stampede. Bring it this way. You see, and like somebody keeps saying, this boy, the very first time I heard about him was on this platform, the Sazu boy. I never knew. In fact, I don't, except for my nieces when they talk about, because it was my niece that came one morning and said, Mohbad. I said, who is Mohbad? And she was trying to explain. I said, I couldn't understand. And then I started following. The Sazu guy, these are the kind of people that you can't intimidate. They will shout and shout even louder than you. And you think he's crazy, but he's fighting for his life. I wish this other one was that kind of a person. Speak, talk. Yes, he was talking. Yes, he did that petition. When he did that petition and didn't see anything happening, he should have made other moves. Instead of telling the people that weren't going to help him in any way, because obviously from what is going on in the social media, he was talking, but to the wrong people. I wish he was talking and ignoring the wrong people and coming to that social media and shouting well. That thing, that secret that they've forced him to go down with, he could have started shouting it. Maybe they would have said, okay, this man, let us just let him be so that he does not expose us much, because there's something that they are trying to hide. There's something this boy knows that they are insisting he must go down with without bringing it out. So he should have talked. Please, young men and women, whether in the music industry, in the wherever you are, start talking. Scream it. Don't let them shove it down your throat and then somehow one way or the other you go down like this. They should bring the father is not a victim. I don't see him as a victim. The stepmother, I don't see her as a victim. You understand? They all should be brought in for questioning, because why won't you stand for your child? They say, okay, he's dead. Bring him to me. That's what a father should do. Bring my child to me. Bring him to me. Bring him to my house. And they bring him to your house. You insist, leave him here with me. That's how parents behave. Who is intimidating you? Let the person come to your house and, buy you. Since they've pied your child, let them pie you too, so that the whole world will see that you were actually being intimidated. And then the first thing you could do the moment you understand was to come out and shout, this is the house I'm living. Obviously, you were not interested in what was happening to that boy. You were only interested in what you could get from what he's doing. But unfortunately for you, didn't see beyond, today. Because that boy could have taken you to places. He was beginning to get deals that could have taken you to places as a father. But because you're living for just today, you allowed them to buy your child and you're only interested in where you're living. This is the house you're living. Who cares? You didn't do the right thing. So they should bring him in for proper questioning. They shouldn't treat him as a victim. He's not a victim. He's a collaborator one way or the other. He's a collaborator. The stepmother is a collaborator. They're all collaborators. They've compromised one way or the other. Why will you not insist that your child should be brought to you and then they should leave your child with you? Let me understand what people are talking about. So that whatever they did, let them come and do. Obviously, that boy, I watched him try to, he jacked up, moved his hand, and while he was doing that, somebody was shouting that he's dead. And that same person I heard is the same person that broke his neck. So they should pick that so-called friend and pick him up, and allegedly he's not even his friend. He's working with some Larry man. They should pick him up and question him. Why would they not pick? All the faces are all there in the social media, and police people are talking about investigation. They are still thinking of investigating when the evidences are everywhere. You're still talking about investigating. Obviously, these people are just going to make dramatic entry and dramatic exit, because they're going to pick an innocent person and just so that they can show that yes, they've done their this thing. They've done their investigation and now they have the result. And then some person, some people that actually perpetrated this wickedness will see come, and you see them, run round like orangutans all over the place, because they're enjoying the support of, people in high places. I've seen it happen several times. So I know how they play. But the truth of the matter is that this one is hanging them in their truth. This boy is just like our PO. Because of our PO, a lot of things are coming out. So because of this boy, a lot of things are also coming out. Nigeria, like Mr. Elvis will always say, is a captured state. But that capture, you can capture. In every beginning, there is an end. And in every end, there is a beginning. Yes, it is a captured state, but it will end, and it must end. This is the time. I wept and I lost my voice. My health dipped because of what happened. But we are still standing strong, insisting that this country, we must see it work. We must see it work. I was watching one of the conferences that they had. This Eritrean, president really spoke the truth. And, in fact, he said African leaders should hide their faces in shame. That's how I could summarize what he said. Hide your faces in shame. You'll be crying for this thing, and then they'll bring billions of dollars and give to you and pack they've given to you out of your country. And every time you come and talk privatization and this thing, go and hide your faces and do what is needful, and you leave this useless talk that you will come here to. If you're coming here to talk useless talk, then let's leave it. There is no need for this talk because we need to be focused. So Nigeria is going to get there. It must get there. For how long? How long can we be, kept in this kind of position? Yes, they are recruiting even the young ones now that will carry on their legacy, but let us see how they can maintain the momentum. They did that because nobody was willing to stand for the truth. But the youth of today, there's so much available for them to use and hold on to maintain that momentum and maintain it to the end. Mr. Elvis, thank you so very much. I yield here.
Thank you, Madam Helen. Thank you very much for your submission. Yes, Nigeria is a captured state. I said it before, because every angle is corrupt. Every single angle in Nigeria is corrupt. Just mention the angle, I will tell you is corrupt. Anybody listening to me right now, mention any angle in Nigeria, I will tell you the angle is corrupt. So that's why we are where we are. Somebody said earlier on the panel, I can't remember who said it, that till now, none of our elders or religious leaders have said anything about this. If I'm mistaken, please correct me. They have not said anything about mobile. Yeah, after all, many of them, or almost all of them, did not say anything about the judgment on the 6th of September. See, our problem, to be honest, Nigeria, we're in big trouble. To rescue Nigeria is going to be a big fight. Except Supreme Court just decided to say, okay, I have to pass this judgment based on fairness, not based on any kind of favoritism. Then Nigeria will be rescued and will be rescued forever. Almost all of them is corrupt. That's why they are against Peter Obi, because if Nigeria is rescued, a lot of people will lose their source of income. Yes, a lot of people in Nigeria. If Nigeria is rescued, a lot of them, these satanic leaders, elders, many of them will lose their source of income. That's why they are not saying anything. Let me call on the next person. I appreciate you all, my people. Thank you very much. I'd like to quickly appreciate those of you that are just coming in. Dr. Alexander Gomez, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Can see Love of God is my strength right there. David Platt, thank you. NG Okoro, thank you. Appreciate you, Mother Patricia. I can see right there in the comment section. Thank you. I appreciate every one of you, my wonderful people. Thank you very much. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. We appreciate you. Madam Tusabi, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Sendam, thank you, Asa Bosa, and many others. And God will bless every one of you. Okay, let me call on the next person to speak to us. We have to go before we do the final submission, which is Madam Busy Brains. Madam Busy Brains, are you there with us?
I am, Oga Elvis. Good evening.
Good evening, ma. Thank you very much for your patience. Thank you.
Thank you for having me. Thank you
Thank you.
for another outing today. God bless. And
Thank you very
I
much.
greet everyone on the panel and all those listening, watching, all protocols observed. It's really a very sad day, to be honest. Nigeria, a lot is unraveling, but I believe it's because the cup is full for the evil one. Their cup is full. And, you know, if someone does not buy, like the Bible says, unless someone buy, there will be no germinating. You have to put a corn in the soil. It will buy, it will be rotten, it will break. And after it breaks, then it germinates. It has to take a Mohbad to bring to the fore the ills and all the evil, the demonic things going on underground. A lot of us have been living in ignorance, some not necessarily in ignorance. Some have been living in, no consign me, no be my own wahala. It is far away from me. So it's not my matter. And some have been living in, they've seen the ills, they've seen what is going on, but they decided to just turn a blind eye and chase their own independent, individual daily hustle, or have seen it and have not thought much of it. These are times that we need to engage our minds, engage our brains, and ask questions about anything you see and everything you hear. What you see is not what you are looking at. Ask questions. What is behind what I am seeing? A lot of people will just be looking at this Mohbad death on the surface. There is more to it. There are tentacles, there are different branches that is sprouting. And it is for us to ask questions. If we do not ask questions, we will not be able to get our answers. If we do not ask questions, we will just take everything on the surface, surface value, and go with it. Meanwhile, they are selling us. They are selling our future, selling our destiny. You see, with what has gone on with this Naira Marley, I really want to have a bit of your confidence in the fact that, Oga Elvis, you did say that you trust that with the way things are, they will come out and give justice. Oga Elvis, you have a lot of faith, though. It's Nigerian police we are talking about. If the judiciary koro can come out and bulldoze us and tell us no evidence, what makes us think that this Naira Marley thing will come out the way that we expect it to, when we know that his godfathers are behind all this? Mohbad was just an ant, an insect that was just a mosquito that was in their ear, irritating them. So they just want to just buy it so that it will stop. They felt they could, and they did. And like I think, is it Madam Joy that said that there are more. There are a lot of people that they have buy that we don't even know of. And people that spoke before me, I agree. There is an anointing on this boy's head. He's the kind that is touch not my anointed. He is highly anointed. And I want to believe if it was not his time, he would not be gone by now. He has come. He has played his role in the honesty that he could. He refused to succumb to evil. He refused to be used. And all he was doing was to fight like every average Nigerian, trying to fight for their future, for their life, for their rights to live, for their right to be heard, for their right to live in peace. He tried all that, but he failed. But he did not fail. We will think he failed. He died for a time such as this. And his die will not be in vain. It will sprout, it is sprouting out a lot of truth seekers, justice seekers. It is sprouting a lot of army. What the judiciary did that did not raise people, his death has done, and it is raising people into more unity. People are becoming more and more united. Mohbad's matter now is not a matter of Yoruba or not Yoruba. You know, all the Yoruba runners will now be coming out to be saying, what is going on? We are seeing the Sam Larry with the Elegushi hugging. They are all over the place. We are seeing him with the Sanwo-Olu. These are people that you don't just have access to them just like that. You have to have a dealings with them before you can have access to them. And unfortunately for them, for the Sam Larry and co, he wanted to braggadose and intimidate people to let people know he knows he has the big pins on his side. So he blasted it on social media. Any contact he has with them, he will blast it there. And all these are coming out as evidence. The police might die it down. They might be able to shove it under the table, come out and give us a rationale, get a scapegoat. They are trying to hang it on the wife's neck, but luckily, hopefully, it will not hang. They will now look for the nurse and hang it on whichever nurse. Let us see how it goes. The fact that these men are out of the country while we are seeking for justice, it tells you if there is any innocence in them, they will be in this country fighting for their own, to prove their innocence. But because there is no innocence, a stupid gender of mine, a non-entity, all she has is chest and backyard, coming out that she's his bestie and supporting him and trying to turn it into like an obedient thing. Obedient are being obsessed. And I want to believe it is all calculated because it ties with what the stupid goat, Reno, is trying to put out there, a narrative to try and look for how to blame it on our principal and the obedience. But it will raise more people, more obedience will be brought out of this Mohbad situation. More people will come up. They will wake up. They are waking up. They are waking up. All he was doing, and I never knew about this boy till after when he died, when we spoke about him on this channel the first time. And then subsequently, okay, Elvis, you said at that time he had 1 point something million, but when you checked, it was now 1.7 or something. Now it's 2 million.
Yes, he died at 1.7. It's not 2 million now.
It's now 2 million.
Yes.
It's now 2 million and counting. Meanwhile, the enemy of progress people are unfollowing him. He has lost about 500.
He died. That one was 7.4. At the moment now, it's not 7 million. The last time I checked.
No, he's lost 500,000. It's 7.9. I mean 6.9. I think
6.9 now. You see, I want it to go to 0.
So you see, one thing I want to use this opportunity to speak up is, thank goodness for people like Iyabo Ojo and Tonto Dike who are using their platform to amplify, and any information they have, they are putting it on their platform for people to see the evidence, so that in the event the police want to try and hide it. But we've seen what the courts have even done. So I'm not even expecting the police to do any better. But it is for Nigerians to wake up their consciousness to know that it is not, you cannot afford to just be sitting down for the wind to blow you left, right, and center. We have to even wake up to all those people who are in the entertainment industries and our so-called influencers. These are people that have been polluting, not all of them, don't get me wrong, but it has been a vehicle for corrupting the youth. Serious corruption. What this Naira Marley has done, what he has done, in fact, there was a video circulating of the late Adame calling him out and unfollowing him. She spoke aggression, she was aggrieved by a comment he made about wanting to sleep with a mother and child. Can you imagine? And this man had followers. And there was a voice note going out that this man, at one point in time, he will have over 100 girls in his house. And when I say girls, these are minors. He's a pedophile. This man, the kind of things he has done, and he's coming out to tell us that we should really be thankful he's not a serial killer. That means he has killed before. It's just that it is not serial. He's trying not to make it more than 5 or 10. There are questions that need to be asked. And that when you go to his house, all these girls are riddled with different kinds of drugs in them. What a life. This man is totally an agent of darkness that has come to corrupt the young. And I want to use this opportunity and say, I never liked him when he came on the scene. We should go with our guts. We should go with our spirit. I was listening, going through the comments in comment section to touch the pulse. Almost everybody, over 6,000 comments. I didn't get to go through the 6,000 comments, but from all, I did not see anyone that was for him. From the, I would have gone over 1,000. None was for him. And a lot of people were like, I never really liked him. There was something about him, but we keep quiet. We kept quiet. Why didn't we vote? Why were we not vocal when we saw that he was destroying people's destiny? People are talking now. He's destroying people's destiny. This is what he has done to this person. Calling some people in comment section, oh, I know somebody that he did this to her. I know somebody that he did this to him. I want to shed touch using this opportunity that we look at things and we look the other way. We don't push back, and it becomes a fabric in our society. It eats into the fabric of our society. I want to bring Bobrisky into this matter, not because of what he represents. I care less. But because of what he uses his platform to articulate, to broadcast. He is one of those that is telling young women, you don't even look like this. When you look like me, the kind of men that come to me, I do this. He basically is telling people he sleeps to get money. He's an Olosho. That's what he's selling. He might not be doing it, but that is what he is advocating and flaunting a flamboyant lifestyle. And the so-called celebrities that hang around him, giving him credibility. I honestly feel that people like Bobrisky and Mali, there is a strong force behind them, not just diabolical force behind them. There is a power, a system power that is using them, placing them, all these influencers. Let me just digress a bit. I don't know how true it is. Allegedly, the CIA have certain influencers in their payroll, on their payroll. And they pay these influencers. So it is it is not TV anymore that they influence. You know? They are now identifying that they can use these influencers to influence narratives, to influence direction they want people to go into. And it could be far-fetched, but we have them in Nigeria. Whose payroll are they on? Who is making them to influence the young? Literally, today I saw a girl, I think it's on Instablock. She was, you will see the girl's growth. And she was flaunting the fact that she was dealing in Naira and she also deals in pounds. She was showing her tips, flaunting the fact that she's doing it from Olosho, and then talking about what she has now bought with the money. She has bought furniture. She's now doing this. She's now doing that. Tell me, all these people in hunger, these young children who are hungry, who cannot bear to see their parents suffer on a daily, to pay school fees, to feed them. Tell me these young people will not say, let me go and see where I will go. It is on this same platform, Oga Elvis, that you showed us a girl that is Olosho. Is it not on this? It's on this platform I saw it. A little girl, the Kaya Mata. Oga Elvis, it's not you. Or where did I see that?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure it's here.
I saw something anyway where it was not on this, it was not on, it was on an Insta blog.
Yeah.
Kaya Mata, this young girl, because she saw a friend of hers doing very well, the friend took her to where she would go and get Kaya Mata so that she too, men should attract men. And her destiny, she's now in one big mega spiritual problem. All in the bid to try and make life easy for themselves. And then they are seeing how some useless people make it look so easy. Is it easy? Is it easy to do a low show? They think it is easy. They're not educating, they're not telling people the truth that it's not easy. It's not. It's a curse. And then nobody's pushing back. I was reading Matthew 5 today, and it hit me. It says, we are the light for the whole world. A city built on top of a hill cannot be hidden, but we are hiding. We don't come out and talk too. We need to be having platforms and be amplifying good, positive ideals and pushing back on these negative values. It went on to say, no one lights a lamp and puts it under a clay pot. So the light that we have, we obedience, I see us as light. We should amplify goodness. We should soak up all the evil in the polity, the people like this Naira Marley and the Bobriskis that are trying to corrupt. So if our youths are all corrupt, are all on drugs, are all Olosho, who is going to be leader? People like the Tinubu? Who is going to, what credible leaders will we have? For those that have children, think deep. What future will our children have? For those that don't have and are thinking of, think deep. What future do you want your children to move into? What kind of world do you want your children to move into? We need to push back. We need to push back on all these negative, deadly, disgusting narratives. The appeal at Supreme Court. Well, Nigerians, our future is in our hands. Our future is in our hands. Just like I was listening to Dr. Haruna Goro, he said the courts and the courts is not the last solution for the last solution for the poor man. No, we need to know that we are the last solution. We are the solution for ourselves. We should not be expecting any justice to come from the Supreme Court. I'm still hopeful, but I'm managing my expectations because all that are there are all for the Tinubu. The person who is at the top of affairs at the Supreme Court is for Tinubu. He snuck in a wheelchair to come and see the thief. So what are we saying? We've seen how they've played it horribly. Horribly. They've played it horribly. And it was obvious the direction that they were going to take Nigeria. It was very obvious. They have no good intention. It is only us. We have our future in our hands. Our destinies in our hands. And we need to snatch it out of the hands of this corrupt so-called elites. Thank you, Oga Naija Watch.
Thank you, Madam Busy Brains. Thanks for your submission. Yes, I just confirmed Naira Marley's Instagram is now 6.9 from 7.4. You know, so yeah. Thank you for your submission. Thank you, everybody, right there. Please continue to press on the like button, my people. I appreciate you all. Currently, we have 341. If you can continue to press on it, that would be nice. Okay, let me call on the next person we have here that needs to speak to us. All right, Madam Ame. Madam Ame, are you there? Good evening to you, man. Please talk to us.
Good evening, everybody. I greet you all.
Thank you.
I really appreciate all of us. I didn't really have too much to say about all these things because I'm still really surprised about the death of this Mohbad, and I pray that he get an justice on this case. And we should all be out and follow them up what they are going to do to see if they will really give him justice, because we all nobody knows which turn tomorrow, or it can come to the turn of any other person else again. So we really have to see what is going on, how they are going to judge this judge. So Lord do also who have something to do with him. He should please come out to tell us what has happened within this time. Let us know what is going on. That's because I'm really surprised to what is going on in Nigeria now. They can just kill anybody anyhow. They'll be doing it and it's going to continue and it's going worse every day. This how we are going to go out from this this problem. There are a lot of things to do in that Nigeria. So Nigeria is no longer a place that is safe for anyone at all. It can happen to anybody tomorrow. So even in the music industry, in the film industry also, all these movies, all these things are going on there. So it's surprising. It's going to in many other places. Even we the younger ones are even going to courts and all these things. It is going too worse to Nigeria. I don't just know how to describe that kind of ways that our own home mothers have turned to. It is very fearing. It's not a place one will be proud to go in or move freely. It's a pity. It was in Edo last time when they were seeing dead body. They tried people at this Kehua Road also. It's a things that are going on. I don't know. And such place like it was like a mortuary. You see that that's something is there for years. Nobody could detect it out. So who knows what is still going on? Many other things that one cannot see. People that will just disappear. Nowhere to trace that person else. Very fearful. That's my point. I don't really have to. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I don't have to say more. I don't know whether there's any topic one talked about. That is where I followed, and about the appeal, Atiku and Peter. Please, I think we have not really talked much about that because I entered when you were talking about this Mobad. Nothing else. Thank you. That's my
Thank you,
contribution.
Madam Ahmed. God bless you,
Yeah,
man. Thank you.
yeah.
All right. Let me call on Oga Felix. Are you there?
I dare my brother, they wait since.
Thank you, my brother. Thanks for your
Good
patience.
evening, everyone. Good evening, all the panelists, comment section, our viewer worldwide. To start with, I know that I'm going to offend many people today. I'm just only going to speak my mind the way it is. Those that I might offend, just take me the way we are here, just take me like that. Those that I might speak their mind, take me the same way. You see, this Mohbad issue of a thing, I'm really disappointed in most of the Nigerians, the social media influencers back home. I'm really disappointed in them. We have been here crying You
see now, they say you want to offend, then they mute you by themselves. So you see now, they don't off your network.
Ever since. my network not dey off. If they like me, anything, God knows I go talk my mind.
You for talk
God,
on top. You for don't put disclaimer.
Yeah, exactly. You don't threaten them in advance. That means they say they deal with you. So.
God know my mind. May I fair you finish my ass the hot, so may I offer finish with it in my mind. Because these people in Nigeria, I happen to be one of those who are experienced what the family of Mohbad is passing through. I've said it in this platform millions of times. All the angers where everybody they angry for Nigeria, make una gather and keep on where time where carry that anger, face all these political dealers. You can't get a drug baron as the head and you will expect that same drug baron to give you people justice for his boys he's working with. How will that happen? We have been crying for a better Nigeria ever since. When the head is right, that is where the grassroots will be right. These people who have been crying every day now since Mohbad passed on, where have you people been? Since before the election, after the election, where have you people called out the INEC, how they announced their results in the middle of the night while everyone was sleeping? Let me guarantee you one thing. Without you people going out there to put the same force you people are putting now to do the right thing about the past 25th February election, I bet you guys, this is just the beginning of Shege Promas. Mohbad is just a breakfast. It's just the beginning. It's a guarantee. I can guarantee you people that. Because you can't have the head corrupt. Do we expect the grassroots to be clean and give justice? Then we only give injustice in form of justice just for the world to see. I have never seen any place. Okay, they say Mohbad have laid a complaint for months. The same police station you went to lay a complaint, the CID team they said that they are going to start the investigating system, and now called them. They should go and lay a complaint. If not, they cannot resume the investigation system. When they call the police station, they went to go and lay the complaint. Before they now send them the complaint they make, say, okay, we are going to start the investigation now. Okay, the same people they are saying they're going to exhume the corpse from the grave in the midnight or in the morning the next day, so that these same police people will be the person that will inform the cartel. I know what I'm saying. They might say that now so no government can carry metal, begin can chase them. They not see the dead body again. Just to die the matter down. I know the way they operate. They are a big chain of cartel. I know them. All these big boys you see in Lagos and others, I don't want to mention names. Most of them are involved. But one day, Karma go be catch up with them one by one. All these our grandfather, our brothers, sisters in back home. You don't want to talk. Is it not Mohbad? Is that? Or is it not because of election? I beg. May we move on. There is another day that say the water will touch everybody, either directly or indirectly. If you will become one of the victims like Mohbad, your children or your grandchildren or your relatives will become. Then I will see when you people cry out. Just direct all your anger. Let's face the judicial system, the government. for them to do the right thing. If they don't do the right thing, no justice can be served in Nigeria. No justice, never in history will anybody get justice in Nigeria. The judiciary system in the petitioner, what you call the PEP that y'all gave on the seat, are those people the judges that is going to give a free and fair justice in the country? Come on, let's wake up, guys. Let's wake up. I call a spade a spade. Without making the head right, no justice can ever be done in Nigeria to avail any vengeance of anybody. Nobody can ever get justice. If my family can never get justice for a past 23 years, who's going to get that justice? I never see her. Assuming the head is right, good, and fair, we for don't get justice for since year 2006 now. We for don't get justice since past. Those people responsible for the even rotting in jail. They can't tell me say I'm bad will be say they deal with drug cartel. Now you want get justice. Come on. Let's just carry all this anger. Let we use our face one side. If we get that side right, everything will be okay. That's just what I have to say. I greet you, my people. Can anybody hear me?
Yes, we have.
We're hearing you. We're hearing you.
Yeah, I'm done. I thought maybe anybody cannot hear me. That was why because you hear Mr. Elvis.
Okay, I didn't hear when you did, and I think that the same network. Thank you very much, my brother. God bless you. Thanks for your submission. All right. Let me go on to the next person quickly, which is okay, everybody don't talk already, which is a good thing. Okay.
I never
we have,
talk.
yes, I know you are here. You are gonna be amongst those that's having final submission. So because you came late. Thank you very much, everybody that is right there with us. Oga Mashallah, please talk to us 5 minutes. Good evening to you, sir.
Good evening, Nigeria Watch family. I don't really have much to say. Just got this Mohbad issue. I must tell you, there won't be justice. It's a normal thing. Nigerians have turned abnormalities to a normal thing. You will talk from now to tomorrow. The ring, just like saying, your phone is missing, and who stole your phone is looking for the phone for you. How will you see your phone? That is the issue. This boy in question is just unfortunate that he was in the wrong place with one set of people, because his way of life was different. You know that he was brought up well. He's an hardworking person. The issue of drug, I'm so sure he knows so much about the drug cartel, and maybe it was about spilling a lot of information out, and the best way to just is to silence him. I saw a video yesterday. Said one of the drug they gave to him was to make him mad, so that he won't be able to say anything. He start talking like a mad person, so they won't take him serious. But God was on his side. They gave him drug, but the drug didn't work the way it was. So that's why they had to now find a way of by force killing. Now they buy this boy now, they don't have peace. A man dies today, you bury him tomorrow. He's not a Muslim. We have people that they are saying, okay, yes, so Naramali and that other guy that his name is I don't forget his name himself. They've mentioned people's name. Police, you came out and telling us you want to do investigation, and you have not arrested them. Now I'm hearing that they're not in the country. Somebody wants to commit atrocity. His passport is available in his pocket. He has done it and he has escaped. There is no magic they'll bring those two guys back. There is no magic. If they don't bring them back, know that the government is involved. If those guys are not arrested wherever they are and brought back to Nigeria, know that Tinubu's government is involved. The Ikorodu I've been talking about, NDLA got drug during the campaign period. Where is the drug? Where is the case? To tomorrow, no journalist in Nigeria is talking about it again. It is dead. Marwa, the NDLA chairman, is now with the same cartel, and we expect anything to come out. Sorry. The drug we saw in Ikorodu is enough to destroy a whole generation. Where is that drug? The man that was caught during the election, Abba Kyari, where is he? He has been released. The country is right now on, how do I call it? Is dead. The dialysis is under dialysis now, and the only dialysis we have now, they don't want the doctors to use it because our dialysis machine now is Obi. That's the only way out. Without Obi, that country is finally finished. There's nothing we will say from now to tomorrow till next year. Talk about this thing from now to tomorrow. Nothing will happen. If judges can give someone that doesn't have certificates a leeway, say yes, you can continue your government, you don't have any case. Who is an anomaly or who? They're not more in the country. So how do you want to arrest them? They're not more in the country. So the truth is, we will only shout and shout. The only way justice can be made is for Nigerians to come out like NSAS. Come out like NSAS, and then we'll know the real truth. Come out like NSAS. If you want to buy the entire country, buy the entire country, buy the full generation. The man spoke here just now. He said his generation is amongst them. But he's saying the truth. He's saying the truth. Everybody's taking drugs everywhere. There's no small child now that doesn't know how to take alcohol, take drug, take all sorts of nonsense, courtesy, all these bad drug around. And you can imagine, in the north, we are not going to look at them there in the north. Those ones, they take a hell of a drug. But nobody's going to look at them there because those ones, they are hypocrites. They take this country, if you let them make a real survey, the number of young people taking drugs now is on a high proportion, and NDLA is not doing anything. I only pray that this boy gets justice. Thank you.
For me, I believe yes, I'm here, sir. Thank you. For me, I believe he will get justice by God's grace. I'm very sure he will get justice.
Mr. Elvis, honestly speaking, I like your optimism.
Yes.
I love it. I wish I can have such optimistic this, honestly.
I don't always have it. But on this one, I don't know why I have it. He will. Because this guy's spirit is too strong. If they did not give him justice, he will set Nigeria, on fire.
That's what we want, honestly, because this is too much. You can't continue like this.
His spirit will set Nigeria on fire.
Nigeria Watch, remember, the NSAS, it was one person that died. It was one person in Delta State that died and turned into something else. That's what they're playing with right now.
So, meanwhile, before I will call on, for the final submission, let's listen to this. It's the same matter now with what we did for yesterday.
Life for this country, but Nigeria no go let you. If they're not turn everybody to human rights activist and freedom fighter, una no go rest. In a same country, when somebody dies, whether na by accident, they investigate the accident to know if na drunk driving. After drunk driving or something, they go investigate the people where they the two cars and everything. You go serve punishment because life is important. When person die, they come back. With all the videos that have been circulating online, I feel say by now people go down there behind bars because faces there to those videos. You get not waiting person video deny say, oh, it's not me, it's my voice, they're trying to use it. But no, if you not wait more and see all of us for live video, they shout justice for this, they tag that, you not go swing it to action for days. You not go swing it to now go quiet. I don't tire since 2020 that person they do justice for this, justice NSAS protest, the same thing, justice. Waiting more than turn all our name to justice. Wetin happen? Person know the rest. Una go reduce person lifespan for this country, finish back to zero. Wetin happen? Must they target people to? And for the record, whenever Nigeria police swing into action, I know there's a foul play going to, like foul play don't they come. You get. So for once, For once, I would love for you people to disappoint me like, hey, see, I'll be waiting to mama talk now happen another thing. But really, because I don't know how I want to explain this one away. I dey find the explanation one I won't give. Since we need to drag una shout justice for Mohbad before una wan swing into action, because whether they invite una one person call lay complain or not, that's your duty. You investigate, you value life. Person just dey shout justice since 2020 dey come. I don tire emotionally. Una don drain us. Una dey drain us. Una dey reduce our lives for person no dey enjoy. Before person 6 months from now another one go happen. We dey shout justice again.
That's a very, very strong message right there, because unfortunately, this is what you get from Nigeria government. This is one of the reasons why you see somebody like me. I'm here every day fighting for Nigeria to be better. Unfortunately, you see one or two people try to fight us back. I don't know what you want. I don't know what you want. Meanwhile, let's listen to this as well quickly, before we start talking. Thank you very much, my people.
All right, so this is very, very important. I want you guys to do this with me. It won't be long. It's a short prayer. Today, I believe Mohbad's body is being exhumed. Mohbad's body is being brought out of the grave today for the autopsy. His body is coming back out to the top of the earth. So I want us to pray right now. Father, in the name of Jesus, as Mohbad's body, as Ileri's body, as Promise's body, as Imole's body comes back out of the earth, as it comes out of the earth today, Lord, as it is brought out of the earth, as it is dug out of the earth, Father, let every truth that has been hidden concerning this man's death, even concerning his life, his sufferings, let every secret that has been buried concerning this boy's death, let everyone that has been hiding, that have buried themselves somewhere, that have hidden themselves somewhere, or that are being hidden or protected by anybody, let them all come to the surface today. In the name of Jesus, from today, let them begin to come to the surface. Let them begin to be exposed. Let us begin to see everything that has been hidden about this boy's life and death, every secret that has been hidden. Father, let it come as Mohbad's body comes out of the earth today. Let every secret about his death also come out from wherever they have hidden it, either using physical means, legal means, spiritual means, whatever means they have used to hide secrets that can expose the killers of this boy. Father, as his body comes out of the earth today for autopsy, let those secrets begin to come out. In the name of Jesus Christ, let his killers begin to be exposed. In the name of Jesus Christ. And Father, let everyone that wants to do anything, anyone that wants to do anything to sabotage this investigation, anyone that is already planning to go behind and bribe anybody, or that is already bribing anybody, or anybody that is trying to manipulate, or that is planning to manipulate anybody that is fighting for anything but the truth concerning Mohbad's death. Father, after that body has been brought out, they have to put it back inside the earth after the autopsy. As they are putting that body back inside the earth, let the bodies of such people follow him back into that earth in the mighty name of Jesus. Anyone that does not want the truth of his death to come out, whenever they return that his body into the earth, because they must return it, let such people, let their bodies to follow him down into the earth in the mighty name of Jesus Christ. Amen. Justice for Mohbad.
Amen. Justice for Mohbad. Justice for Mohbad.
Wow, that was a powerful
This is
prayer.
so sad. God.
That was that power, that prayer, if you know
That
shake
kind of
the
prayer.
person,
That
it
kind of
will
prayer.
keep them away. That is how the justice will come out, because they will be
That kind of prayer
commented.
you're seeing. That kind of prayer you're seeing is after that guy has looked at that video. There is nothing he can do. He's praying out of his mind. His spirit is one praying. It's not him. It's his own spirit that is praying that prayer, not that man talking. Because that prayer is too strong. And whoever is involved should just start confessing now.
I pray that things will really work out. Just according to Guy Evis, he said that the spirit of this boy is very strong. According to Kambili, Ijo Edukshi something. I pray that the spirit should really work out so that it will prove all those involved in his death. I pray Jesus Christ to that prayer. Amen.
Mr. Evans, you see that boy's name? Do you know the meaning of Imole? Imole is brightness, light. You don't bury light. You don't kill light. That's his name. You come up and kill somebody that you don't know. Like the Oracle don't just give people names. That name has a strong meaning. Light, Imole. Ha.
Oh God, this is so sad.
And
Meanwhile, let's see the reaction.
Sorry, looking at this boy, he looks like somebody that is really very quiet, very peaceful. Aside from the life of a musician, he looks like somebody who is very peaceful and quiet. That's just what he's very
Yes,
peaceful.
it's quiet.
It really touches me, honestly. It's really very emotional. So sad.
He was oppressed throughout, and he didn't say anything. He didn't say anything. This is so sad. Wow. This is so sad. I just pray this guy gets, justice. Now Naramali, they say don't come off for Nigeria, right?
And that's Larry Sam. Both of them left at the same time.
The two of them have left. The police are aware that they left.
Of course, now.
When you want to do crime and you know it's going to backfire, there's a backup. The backup is to leave. They have left now. They feel they can't come. They won't come back. If they don't come back, I'm saying it here. It's not alleged. If they don't come back, the government is involved. If they don't come back, the government is involved.
Don't let them come back. If they don't take the police and military that are supporting them for all these wicked things, they will start using them one by one later on.
I said something just now. The drugs in Ukurudu, where is the case today? Who brought it? There was in that video, we saw a white man there. We saw black Nigerians there. The drugs was too much. That drug is enough to finish a whole generation. Where is it? Where is it in court? In the court? The journalists in Nigeria, where is the story? Abakari is out. Paul.
And he has been rewarded by Tinubu. He's not only out, he's been given a position, isn't it?
Can you imagine? So that's the kind of government wants to run.
A candlelight.
We are brothers. We're not okay right now.
Thank you.
Because our passport will be school.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Candlelight have started today. Let's see what Nigerians are currently doing in different states.
Everybody be got out.
Justice for Mohbad! Justice for Mohbad!
Oh my God. Let's listen to 2 minutes from this woman again.
Ọlọ́run àbá yín ṣé wá gbọ́ ọmọ ẹ jáde wá ló cardiac arrest tí yín bá yín nìyẹn torí ẹni bá ní pp ó lè kú at any time. Ọmọ kékeré ọmọ 27 kí ló dé ṣé ó ní bp ìgbà tó dọ́dọ̀ yín Naira Marley ṣé ó ní bp ìgbà tó dọ́dọ̀ yín kí ló ṣẹlẹ̀ kí ló ṣẹlẹ̀.
ẹ ṣáà ti rí bóyá ṣe Mohbad. Is on me. I went mad into it. She's there, Cynthia, ni ó mọ̀ àgbẹ̀. Hospital lọ. Àwùjọ hospital, yeah. I'm going to the hospital.
Ẹ wo bó ṣe ń wí, ẹ wo bó ṣe ń sọ̀rọ̀. Kí ó lè máa ṣèyàn báyìí.
The guy was crying every day. Before he died, he was talking. Anyway, let's have a final submission. Thank you very much, everybody. Madam Nena, please give us your final submission. 5 minutes. Thank you.
Honestly, Mr. Elvis, at this point, I'm so emotional. Like, seeing all these things, I'm so emotional. I don't know this boy from Adams. I don't know anything about. But you know, when things like this happen, my mind, I could just imagine this person to be my brother, my son, my nephew. Some like it's hot. It breaks my heart. It breaks my heart. And what makes it so heart-wrenching is not just the fact that this young man went the way he went. When you remember people would have said, oh, if he was going through that, why didn't he say anything? But this boy spoke. This boy screamed. This boy wailed. This boy did things. Come on now. You know, Mr. Elvis, you know, at some point I was saying to myself, how come we did not know about this guy, even in this Nigeria watch before now? How come we didn't see any of these videos? Maybe we would have screamed about it. I don't know if other people did. It breaks it, like it's really breaking my heart, honestly. And to think that this kind of a thing is happening in a country where there is no law. I was reading something a few minutes ago about this Naira Marley guy. People are talking about the kind of money that this guy spends for the since like how many years he does not ride a public plane. He's always renting a private jet, and that means this guy is into something much sinister than just playing music. You know, even David, everybody knows that he came from wealthy family and everything. Does not even, you know, throw the money at the kind of money they say this Naira Marley guy has. And it's so sad. It's so sad. Like, just like this my brother, this what's his name? Batch, the guy prayed now. This, I am sure, not be Nigeria again, that money will be flying left, right, and center to die this matter. Oh Lord have mercy. It will be so bad. It will be terrible. Maybe, oh God.
And the guy, the Indomie guy is so very rich. The guy is so rich. They said since 2020 till now, that guy have not used private, not public flight. Anywhere is going. Since
and he doesn't even have his own private jet. He rents.
Yes. It's since 2020 till now. He have been using private jet to go everywhere, including London, everywhere.
Who is that?
This man lad that is here. This
Naira Marley. Since 2020.
Nigeria Watch. Have been watching drug films recently. When the money is so much, you cannot explain how you want to spend it. These people keep money in different places, so The money is so much, you have to spend it.
He doesn't use it everywhere.
This is
He's
broke
going
money.
to America, if he's going to UK, going to anywhere since not since last month, since 2020. That's about almost 4 years now. And he travel all the time, private jets.
It's only drug dealers that carry
You are
drugs.
telling me he made the money from
flights.
music, right?
Which kind music
It's
they
not
play?
music, it's
Does he
drug.
play
It's
better
drug.
than Davido and Flavor them? Which kind money they? Which kind?
When last did he release the music? When last? Not even a single.
What kind of music does he play?
And they have okay. I think I should let me take you people through on this so that you can understand everything where this guy gets. Almost all the houses in Lekki, they say now he get all of them. You know, that one came out this morning. You know, let me quickly take this
drug
one.
Drug money will buy anything. In grandfather 9 day government now. In grandfather 9 day in government.
That is why I'm afraid that there might be no justice.
Don't be afraid though. Because that's the reason why I said this guy might not get justice. Because when they start naming names, it's going to be a problem.
Okay, this is it here. Let's take this one together here. Although it's tiny, but I'll read it from here. Justice for Mobile. Naira Marley was deceived by his drug money wealth. He thought money can do everything for him. Who is Naira Marley? Aside from Davido Wizkid and Burna Boy, the three posters boys of the Afrobeat movement, which is now a global movement, it was said that no other Nigerian musician comes close to him in terms of cash. He is unbelievably liquid. In Lekki alone, he owns more than 100 properties, which he rents out. In Aja, is one of the biggest landlords there, as he owns acres of land, which has yet to be developed. So now, I don't want to read all of them. Let's see if I can find out where they talk about the flight and all that. You know, he's everywhere. These guys since 2020. Okay, yes. Since 2020 to 2020. Yes, it's 2020. I'm right. Yes, since I thought it was 20. Since 2020, Aziz Fashola, known as Naira Marley, has not used commercial flight at all. He fly with private jet to anywhere he's going. Locally, his flight costs between $5,000 to $10,000 to fly from Lagos to Abuja.
Elvis. So you see the private jet thing, where it is very, very easy for them to move, to carry goods, to ship things out. Can you see?
Exactly. Man. This is sad. Anyway, Madanena, please round up. Let me move on to the next person.
Yeah, I don't even know what else to say. The only thing I'm just saying is everybody, if maybe this is the motivation that Nigerian youths will have now to go out and cry out for a change in this country. Maybe they'll be looking for something that will motivate them to go out. Let this be the motivation, because everything is wrong with this system called Nigeria. This boy's voice must not be sad. All the tears that this boy shedded before he passed must not go in vain. Look, let my Father, my Lord, I don't even know what to say. Let everybody be motivated to look. Enough is enough. People are trying. Money will be trying to change hands now. Things will try to move
because the money is there.
To silence, but
the money is there in Nigeria. People prefer money than your life.
It's so bad. People must not allow this to happen. People must not allow this to happen, Bikonu. This must not happen. Let this be the motivation that Nigerians need.
Look what Linda Ikeji is talking about now. Let's read this one together quickly.
Please, I'm even afraid if they will not use money to close the doctor's mouth about the autopsy. I'm afraid of that.
You know, now Linda Ikeji is saying, you know, according to her, she's saying the body of late singer Mohbad is yet to be exhumed for an autopsy to be carried out. Police source who spoke to Linda Ikeji's blog says the police is waiting for paperwork to be completed with the State Ministry of Health, who will be part of the process. The police source who spoke to Linda Ikeji's blog said by Wednesday, September 20th, or at least Thursday, September 21st, his body will be exhumed for an autopsy to be concluded. Mohbad died on September 12th in controversial circumstances. He was buried the next day, September 13th. Nigerians have demanded that an autopsy be carried out on him following the start line revelation of him being harassed, assaulted while he was alive. The Lagos State Police Command on Monday, September 19th, set up 13-man committee to carry out a detailed investigation into circumstances surrounding his demise. The committee is expected to turn in their report in 2 weeks. Let me tell you guys about this committee. You see this 13-man committee where they complete so with the put in and go investigate this thing now. I promise you 10 of these 13 never get land. 10 of these 13 10 of them never get land. 2 of them, one go don't get house, one go don't buy land, but the mold block. So now just small money. Now you want your to entice these people. They will give rubbish reports. Just small money. Finish.
Mr.
Just tell
Elvis.
them 13 of you, each person 20 million naira. This is what I want you to report. If somebody feel right PEPT judgment. What? Oh, no, wait. Nigeria is finished.
This is what I just said now.
Who want to do the autopsy? Who want to do the autopsy? Who want to do the autopsy when they collect money?
Oh man.
Is this country? The country is finished.
You want to tell me person we want to do autopsy where they pay, even though they to pay amount. If the biggest if it's the biggest doctor in Nigeria, they to pay and they pay 1 million naira a month, right?
Okay, have you heard this word before? Now you want change Nigeria.
You know,
have you heard that word before?
Let's say
right thing, they'll tell you now you want change Nigeria.
Doctor, if he's the biggest ever doctor, then they pay where they receive 1 million naira a month. And they call offer and say, you have been credited with 200 million naira. This is what you want us to do. You go tell you, say, I know. I say the people in Nigeria, 98% of them, they are corrupt. People in Nigeria. They value money than human being.
See, the painful part is, Mr. Elvis, the painful part is, I said the last time I spoke on this panel, I said there's a weapon. We are looking for who is going to pull that trigger. Now the trigger they don't near, so they don't know.
I beg.
In some few weeks time.
I beg.
No. In some few weeks time, it's going to be October 2020.
Take it back now. You say take them back. It's the rules.
Okay, I take that word back. But I'm speaking out of what I feel and I know would happen. They are playing with something that is not good. In some few weeks time, it's going to be October. Before you know, it's October 2020. That crowd, their sins going to increase.
All right.
And if they does not get justice before that
Let
time.
me call on the next person, sir. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all. According to the table right now, do we still have Madam Victoria here with us? Yes. Okay, Madam Victoria, if you're still there with us, please utilize your 5 minutes. Okay, you're not there. Let me just move on to the next person quickly. Let me go to Madam Helen. Madam Helen, your 5 minutes, please. Final submission.
Good evening once again, Mr. Elvis and Cynthia, people in the panel.
Thank
you. Good evening. I just want to say amen to that man's prayer. Like he said, when they bring out his body, let truth come out with it. And when they take him back down, let every person that is trying to bury truth join his body and go down. None of them should escape this. Whether they are in Nigeria, they are not in Nigeria, let them go down. This is too painful. Even though the pain is not, I'm not really seeing it from people that brought him into this world, but this is too painful for Nigerians because this boy represents and error. And if we are not careful, what these people are doing, they are going to wipe off this generation. The Nigerian music industry has been a dark place for ages. I think somebody said the meaning of his name, Imole, means bright light. I think he was brought into that place for a time like this to bring light to that industry. I just pray that God will not allow that teardrop. You know what came to my mind? I said this was his teardrop was teardrop on the ice, because he kept crying and it was falling on ice. Nobody heard him until he passed. May those teardrops that he cried over and over for help and nobody heard him, may those teardrops rise up and hunt down every of his killer, because there are many, not just one person, but the person that will compromise before had compromised, the person that is about to compromise, and the person that will compromise tomorrow. May they all go down for this boy, for justice. Because like I would still say it, Mr. Elvis, thank God for you. You said you believe that he will get justice. I don't. I don't. I don't. I'm telling you, the doctor who is going to perform the autopsy is already in place. So all these ones that they are saying they will exhume his body, they have exhumed his body, they've done this, they've done that. Everything is just going to be smoke screen. At the end of the day, they will tell you what they want to tell you. Why? Because they just want to silence this, just like every other thing that they've done, sweep it under the carpet and let everybody go to court. Of course, you go to court, you know what happens. I'm not They must go down for it. This boy, Mohbad, I never knew you when you were alive. I won't claim that I know you now, because I mean, how do you know somebody that is already dead and buried? But don't lie low. Rise up and with your sword in your hands, cut every one of them down. Let them, some of them, run on the street like mad people, because you're coming.
Thank you. Thank you, Madam Helen. Okay. Let me call on the next person. I'm sorry, guys. Let me call on I'm confused now. Who should I call? Okay. Mr. Louis, are you still there with us, sir?
I'm still there with everybody.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Please talk to us 5 minutes.
Yeah, I'm still there. Yeah, good evening once again. Like I said before, this boy's death looked like my own child dying, because it's almost the same age as one of my children. And it's affecting me emotionally. And I don't trust the doctors in Nigeria, because these doctors that are going to perform the autopsy are they not the ones selling people's parts, telling you that you have appendicitis to come and harvest your kidney? So I really don't trust them. If there's any way we can mobilize and emphasize the point that an independent medical group should do the autopsy, because if Nigerian judiciary could be bought, well, Nigerian Medical Association could also be bought. So we might not get anything out of it. I really don't have confidence that we're going to get something from the autopsy. You see, if they haven't even exhumed him secretly and took away some of the evidence, because anything can happen in Nigeria with these criminals. So I think one way or the other, we might have to start talking about independent autopsy. and keep writing. We have human rights group in Nigeria, but they are not as strong as they should be. I mean, you can see what our labor union is doing. One day they call strike for 2 days and then they're off. They are not strong either. So we'll keep pushing that they do the autopsy, but let's push for an independent autopsy so that it will be more reliable in terms of what is going on. Otherwise, they will sweep this thing under the rug and they will tell us to move on and then pray for whomever that created the problem. There is time for prayer and there is time for action. So right now, we've gone beyond prayers now. It's a question of action. So in order for this boy to get justice, again, what I'm suggesting is we keep pressing and don't let it get off the radar, because what they are expecting is for us to talk for a while, and then after a while it dies down and everybody goes back to their normal routine. So
thank you.
Let's just see if we can do that. Thank you. And again, God bless you all.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much for joining us today, and thanks for your submission. All right, let me call on Madam Busy Brains. Please give us your final submission. 5 minutes, please.
I add good evening again.
Thank you.
I add my amen to that prayer. I add my amen. It shall be well. We are going through dark days right now, but we shall overcome. The will is there. The fighting spirit is there. As long as we do not give up and we are consistent, we shall definitely get there. I just want to jump on something about, the Baba Ahmed, the older brother of Dirty Baba Ahmed, who took up political appointments with this demonic government. Personally, this is how I see it. Anybody that agrees or accepts any political appointment in whatever capacity, I feel there's a question mark. There's a flaw there. And this older brother of Dirty Baba Ahmed took this post. It just evidenced what a religious and tribal bigot he is. So basically he's taking one for the Arewa Consultative Forum, or is it Arewa Elder Forum? As far as I'm concerned, that appointment was a tactical move, a stupid move, to say none but the less. You see, he's there. So I heard somebody saying something, I read somebody saying something like, he's there so that he will know what is going on within the Labour Party government. I don't think those two brothers see eye to eye. They are like chalk and cheese. There was a speech that Dirty Baba Ahmed gave at the Arewa Consultative Forum where he challenged all the elders. I mean, the Arewa Elder Forum or whatever. Where he challenged them, and his brother was sat there. He challenged them. Just like you, Oga Elvis. You and your father, you are not following his party. And it is the same thing with Dirty Baba Ahmed, I want to believe. For many people that would see it as a possible sellout, I strongly don't. I advocate and I'm making a strong case. I don't believe that they see eye to eye. And it is a tactical move by the evil regime to try and stoke fear and stoke doubt. Imagine the older brother of our vice president to be in the camp of Tinubu, the gullible once amongst the movement will be thinking like most people, I mean, like some minorities are thinking, that means Dirty Baba Ahmed will sell out, you know. Let us just know it is just a tactical political move. It's a game. And unfortunately, the older Baba Ahmed fell for it. And as it fell, he also, the respect, any altar of respect, I think even among the northerners, he would lose it. Because going to join this 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 government with all that is going on, it shows he's got no moral compass whatsoever. He's looking at the fact that he's heading out. He's in his late he's in his late 60s going to 70s, and he's thinking, let me just do one for myself. It is just his own selfish move. And something came to mind as well. I don't know if you discussed, I couldn't log on totally yesterday, about the so-called Minister for Women Affairs. Is it Women and Children Affairs that was heard manipulating and intimidating these Calabar students, the law students, female law students, who are crying that they are being, harassed sexually in the uni? I don't know if you've covered that, Oga Elvis.
I didn't.
Okay. And it will be a good one
Although
to cover.
I'm aware of it, but I deliberately did not bring it here.
Okay. Do you intend to cover it tomorrow? Then I can rest my submission for tomorrow.
No. You can give your submission on it. I'm not sure.
Okay.
There's so many things to talk about. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. You see, I've said on this platform that we women, I'm telling you, anybody that is not afraid of women, if a woman is bad, she is badder than bad. I said it before. What they say, what a woman can do, what a man can do, a woman can do better. Women will do it and take it to the other level, that the devil will sit down in awe and say, boy, I didn't know you are even worse than the devil. You see, with what she's done, young girls are standing up for themselves, saying enough is enough. She then calls this girl on a recorded tape. You could hear she was trying to make it look as if she is being motherly, but there was threat, there was intimidation. She was using her might as the minister. So imagine the caliber of people that this goon has gone and put in power to finish all of us. This kind of woman, only God knows what she did to get to where she is, that she does not see anything wrong with a man old enough to be, I mean, he's a pedophile. He's a pedophile because most of those children would be maybe in their mother's womb when he was already lecturing, So she does not, the little moral that we are trying to encourage in our young people, a whole minister, somebody's mother, somebody's wife. Man, the husband should check his wife. The children should disown their mother. Because what a woman, that should happen. What if that is her own child?
All right.
Anyway, let me keep it for now.
Yeah.
Thank you so much,
Elvis. Thank you very much.
Hello, Mr. Elvis. Did you pass me?
Yeah, I called you.
Hello, Mr. Elvis. Did you pass me? Oh, sorry. I'm sorry.
Okay, go ahead. Use your 5 minutes now. Thank you very much.
Oh, 5 minutes. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I don't have much to say anyway. I just want to thank you for also adding volume to the Mohbad case.
Thank you.
You know, the more sorry, the more voices we have, the better. Okay, so
Okay, you're not talking. All right, Madam Victoria, you're not talking, so we need to move on. Sorry about that. I guess it's your network.
as usual, we pray, our principal will get his mandate at the Supreme Court, because this is one of the reasons why we want Obi there. This is one of the reasons why Nigeria needs to be reformed.
Madam
They will
Victoria, are you
not
there?
do anything. They will not clean up these people. They will not clean up the streets because they need them to perpetrate evil. I kept asking, what happened to the drug? That's almost $1 billion drug they said they found at Ikorodu. They said they burnt it. Where is Anamari getting drug from? Where does he get all this drug that is, infuriating to all these youths, young men, young tomorrow's leaders, people that are supposed to be doctors, lawyers, professionals? Where does he get the drug from? Why haven't they brought these people to justice? Why are they not questioning them? These people know too much. They know too much about Sanwo-Olu. They know too much about Tinubu. That is why. So we need to use this to rope them in exactly the same way they rope Obi to everything that happened in Nigeria. These are the way. What connection has your topic should be, what connection does Tinubu has with Naira Marley or Samilari? What connection? What is the relationship with Sam Larry and the Oba? I've forgotten his name now. The Oba, the Elegushi that we're talking about. These are real. The topic should be nailing them, keeping them together. We tie them together the same way they are trying to tie Obi to some nonsense. We intertwine them together. What correlation is there? Look at Asari Dokubo carrying a raffle in the White House and saying, "Let them come." Why is Tinubu surrounding himself with drug peddlers? Because he's their ringleader. Is their Baba Isale of the drug dealers. And you played that Naira Marley. I saw that write-up you read, and Naira Marley, like that, all these people and their street names or trade names, there's Zenoski or Zenolisk or whatever they call him. They said the house he bought and the Ferrari he has is not in his name. It's in Naira Marley's name. It's in the record label. So even all these people, when they say they bought houses, they are buying them under Naira Marley's name. So everybody thinks Naira Marley does not own all of these things. But he's robbing them off. He's stealing from these people. Look at the one Yabojo went to visit. That one said even it was his mom that was sending him 20,000 naira while he was in Naira Marley's house, because he noticed every time he eats there, every time he ate the food they gave him, he feels he was telling Yabojo that something, my spirit doesn't go well, doesn't reject the food. So, and they don't give him any money. So he started asking his mom to send him money, started using that money to buy his own food. So what happened to him? I think it was a DJ. What happened to all the money he made when he was there, when he was DJing for him? He doesn't pay them anything. He doesn't pay them anything. I heard it that Polo was telling that the phrase that even Davido pay his workers at least 30%. His DJs, his dancers, his this, his that, his this. Okay. But Naira Marley doesn't pay anybody any money. He will buy their mansion in his name. That is why everybody thinks Naira Marley has 100 mansions at Lekki. But they don't own it. He doesn't own them. He doesn't own all of these things. His people working for him, some of them belongs to those people. Some of the mansion belong like Zenoliski. I don't know their trade names. That one. They said he displayed a house that he bought and Ferrari. But meanwhile, it was not bought on his name. It was born on Malians. So if that one tomorrow decide he's leaving, he's going to leave empty-handed. Just the same way, if he's not 6 feet under, he will be like a DJ Smash. So we need to talk. Even we need to echo it more, even more. Who killed or who buy or who dimmed, who turned off his light? You know. But like I said, thank you very much. Me, I pick my topics and I pick what I talk about. Tomorrow is another day. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Victoria. Thank you very much for your support. It's terrible. It's really terrible. I just hope and I keep my fingers crossed for him to get justice. Let me call on the next person to speak to us. Madam Ame, thank you very much for your patience. Please, I'd like you to talk to us your final submission. Thank you.
Thank you again, Mr. Elvis. I'm grateful. For me, when they talk about this Naira Marley or Mobad, if not this your platform, I don't even know them. Whether they are rich or they are poor, I don't know them and I don't want to know them. If they are rich in a very negative way. So it will involve every one of us. I will say we should not forget about this Mobad own. We should keep an eye to it while we face our principle, the petition on court. Don't let them distract us, but we have it in mind. We are following them. We should face that of the court. If the head is good, the rest will follow one by one. So that is it. I know it's not one day, but we should begin with that one and face that one. If this Tinubu now, I wonder, according to my last sister who spoke, Victoria, you see about Bakari, the other man he was supporting abroad with drug, is involved with Tinubu. Katari Tokumbo that is going around with I don't want to mention the name. One is not allowed to mention it. It's a Tinubu gang. You just look at all these gangs surrounding this man. They are all criminals. So he's choosing the younger ones, trying to make business with them, pay them off, while those ones get their money and himself is rich. They are getting rich. This Naira Marley, let him have million houses in Lekki, one in the other place. It all vanity upon vanity. If he die, he's not going. All those weight are not going with him. See, and leader, at least he was a good person. See, his house is empty today. Whatever he's going to get, he meant it in this world that he's going to leave it empty. I don't know. I don't know whether he will have children that will even inherit that weight. Any weight that comes out in a way, in a criminal way, it will never end well. So let him have everything million. Let him have the half of Nigeria. He's not the owner of the world. He will go and leave it. They will not bury him with all those weight. That is what. If you are having a house to stay, one, you have to teach them. Maybe you buy one house for them, or you build one house for. Is that not enough? Have one. Why more than one? Is he going to sleep on all? So that is madness. Madness. That what I have to say again. What will I have to say again now? We don't really have much to say. We are all sad. The way I'm seeing it now, the value of goat, cow more than human being. So human being is nothing for them now. You in this case now, one will be afraid. Though our children they are used to all this media, they know all these things. You don't know what they will go through because they are already matured. Me, I'm afraid to show my children this one. Will I show them? I'm telling them, come home, let us go, let us go. Come when they start saying this, how can I defend myself? Even when they question me, I can't answer them because I know what it is. So before all this thing, we should all really fight to let us face our excellency if they will judge. Because according to my brother, those doctors that are now selling human parts, how will they give justice? Is there any
Thank you.
justice in Nigeria for years? So thank you, my brother. I don't have to say much. God bless everyone.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Madam Ame. It's good to have you on the panel today. All right. Let me call Mr. Felix. Are you there?
I'm here, my brother, but my place is a little bit noisy. I'm sorry. I can't talk now,
Okay.
please.
Okay. That's fine. Thank you. All right. Mashallah, please give us your final submission. Let's close the show.
My final summation on this topic is that I'm not expecting anything. I'm not expecting anything magic from the government. If anything changes and we get justice on this issue, that means there's hope for our mandate to come back to us. Because the same set of people, the same police, it has not changed. Because the way I'm seeing it, if this crowd we saw just now with candle and come out and don't give justice to this man, like I said before, this was how Nensa started from one person. Police, this is the best time. Get your hands, if your hands are full with all these corrupt people, it's time for you to release yourself off their hand. The judiciary, they've done their own. We are waiting for part two. Part two, we are praying that it won't be the same way. Police, this is the time for you to just clear your name of every bad thing that's happened in Nigeria. At the end of the day, it is policeman is behind it. Every terrible thing that's happened in Nigeria, Nigerian police is behind it. Clear your name. NDLA, come and tell us what has happened to that drug. Who brought that drug to Nigeria? How did it get to Nigeria? Who is involved? Clear your names. All these government presidents, come and clear your name. Clear your name. Because the youth we have in now, they really see all these musicians as their role models. They are seeing their musicians as role models. So if you're killing this young man at that age, they don't have who are they going to look at? Is it 60 years old man in government or politicians that don't have a conscience? Police, clear your name and let us have justice. Whoever, like the man has prayed, whoever has hand in this man's death, if they bury him, you follow him. And all the judgments in Nigeria, judiciary, I'm also adding you to it. Because if there has been justice in this country, we won't be in this mess we are in. Those that judged on the 16th, on the 6th of September, if your hands are clean, God keep you. If your hands are not clean, when they are burying this man, you all follow him. We need justice in Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my dear brother, mashallah. Yes, we need justice in Nigeria. It is well. Thank you very much, my people. We've come to the end of this show. It's been a long day for me. To be honest, today, oh God, I didn't want it to come out because I've been so down. I woke up since 4 a.m. and we finished work around 2 a.m. this morning. So I've not really relaxed. This mobile thing, I don't know how it got to me, to be honest, because the person who I don't know before he died, although I was hearing his music, but I don't know who sing him. For me, I don't hear many of the Nigerian people music. I don't know only Davido, Burna Boy, Wizkid, and one or two. I know. The rest, I'm proud of them, but I don't really know who is behind the music. That if I can know, so who be this guy? The guy's spirit is strong, and I pray make it get justice. Make it continue to God. Thank you very much, my people. Yes, go ahead.
I want to join you in faith. Despite my mind is made up of what they want to do, but I want to join you in faith and with that man's prayer.
Yes.
That this boy will get justice.
He will.
It was funny thing, this boy's music, while I was in Nigeria, there was no day I didn't play it. The musical video he had, one of the musical video he used in doing this also. I so much like music, I didn't even know he used the car I was using as his video shoot. So each time I played and passed in front of the police, I allowed it and they just laughed. I never knew this is the boy that sang that song.
Thank you.
Very painful. But I want to believe we have justice.
That's why we are doing what we are doing here, for us to have a better Nigeria. So people don't understand. They just think we want to talk when we cannot have, like Madam Ahmed said earlier on, when we cannot fix the head, there's no way the body can be right. It's not possible. That's why you see, I put a lot of things on suspension just to make sure that we have a better Nigeria through Mr. Peter Obi. But tribalism did not let many people see road, But it is well. Thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate you all. I appreciate every one of you that joined us on the panel today. Madam Busy Brace,
Mr. Felix, Mashallah, Madam Amen Bright, thank you very much. Madam Helen, thank you very much. Madam Victoria, thank you very much. Madam Nena, Madam Rita, thank you. Mr. Louis Okonkwo, thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you. I think I only got to about one call to the love of God is my strength, I guess. Yes, thank you very much for calling in. And for those of you that supported me financially, I'd like to thank you, Madam Bella Naomi. Thank you very much, Madam Ahmed Bright, Dr. Alexander Gomez, Edola Wash, Sammy Mede. Thank you very much, my people. Then, Amazing Grace USA. And God bless you all. May pocket never run dry. Our people right down in the comment section. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. We love you. We appreciate you. Always, 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 always. Abajulu, thank you very much. Madam Patricia, thank you very much. I almost missed you. Thank you very much. I appreciate you always. Thank you, Michael and Emaro. Thank you. Thank you, Amazing Grace. Yes, I can see you right there in the comment section. Anthony Ola, thank you very much, Anthony Ola. God bless you. I appreciate you all, my people. Blessing Okafor. God bless you all. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Pete Pat, thank you. Mark Kunzaya, I can see you right there. Tommy, thank you very much. Don't fade, thank you. I appreciate you all, my people. Imo Sokri, and many, many, many more. And God bless you, my people. I would like to take your permission to end the broadcast right now. Please endeavor to join us again by tomorrow, 6 p.m. by the special grace of Almighty God. We're going to be here again to talk about the things that are affecting you and I. And what did they affect us? Now they talk about here. We're not come here on the gossip. We are here calling out our government to do the right thing. Our forefathers failed to do this. We are trying our own best in our own generation to see if we can achieve it. By the special grace of God, fingers crossed, we will have a better Nigeria, a new Nigeria in our time. And God bless you now. I pray to God Almighty for Mobile to get justice. Thank you, my people. Have a good night and bye for now.
Hurt me before you win. You don't have to kill somebody before you sin. Oh, Charlie Browse, there they lose trouble. Oh, there they go far. Without God, someone wrote to Lua, so go fish Sherua. Even to buy for you, labo for the spoon, early Jojua. If you mad at the body, that I ladi. That I 1990, don't look big, party. It makes me feel bad. More than to feel good. Now I feel better. So roll the radio, Jelegba. To repay my one con. Once I put my one drug. Now I'm on top. Life more than it come top. My power in Niger. What's the power in London? For one, keep my life's boy, we want to. You don't have to kill somebody before you sin. Oh, Charlie Browse, there they lose trouble. Oh, there they go far. Without God, someone wrote to Lua, so go fish Sherua. Even to buy for you, labo for the spoon, early Jojua. If you mad at the body, that I ladi. That I 1990, don't look big, party. It makes me feel bad. More than to feel good. Now I feel better. So roll the radio, Jelegba. To repay my one con. Once I put my one drug, now I'm on top. Life more than it come top. My power in Niger, what's the power in London? For one, keep my life's boy, we want to. Immunization, for any pressure, street orientation, or love. Ask about me, mo ti let me but wọ́n mú mi. Ọmọ Ọlọ́run kò lè sún mi. Ṣẹ̀kẹ̀ṣẹ̀kẹ̀ búlà, I'm still getting my moolah. Dọ́là pẹ̀lú náírà, ikú tó pààyà tíṣà. Ó lè pa àwọn nígbà kí ló ń fò lókè. Ẹyẹ ló ń fò lókè. Kí ló ń rìn nílẹ̀? Àwọn èèyàn ló máa ń rìn nílẹ̀. Má tẹ̀ mí mọ́lẹ̀ òkòwò. Má tẹ̀jú ilẹ̀ mọ́lẹ̀. Kó má bàdàn balẹ̀. Ìwọ ló máa fi kúlẹ̀, ó yà fi kúlẹ̀. Wọ́n máa sọjà mẹ́ta gbòòsà. Wílò lògùn bà fún mi lówó kí n bí ìsà. Késekése kàsà blanca. Open Bible chapter, ìṣèta mo pé ṣùdánù. Mo kàn lẹ́sẹ̀ kan, ó dá mo rékejì gan. Oh why? They don't know, I don't go. They won't know where I go. Kilo fa kilo fa patayen. My back on me, my bed. I want it so finally. I want it so finally. I'll belly to make it share more. On me, not to let me on me. I'm alone, will it sue me? Sick bula. I'm still getting my moolah. Dollar per lunar. You go to buy a t-shirt. Oh, look, my one nigga. Out me before you win. You don't have to kill somebody before you sin. Oh, Charlie Browse, that the Lusobo. Oh, they go far without God. Someone wrote to Lua, so fucking Sherua. Even though I'm from you, love up the spoon, early Jojua. They mad at the body, that I hear laddie. That I hear 1990, all the big party. It makes me feel bad, more than to feel good. Now I'm feel better, through the radio, Jelegba. To repay my one con, once I put my one drug, now I'm on top. Life more than any contour. Mo pa won ní Naija, ó tún pa won ní London. Fún wọn ní kéékèèké pọ̀ wọn láti bọ̀ ìwọ̀n mọ́tò.